Took slightly longer today. I didn't time it with the satisfying music change. How's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing, Superman? Anyone else who might be lurking about? I was gonna say I'm starting slightly early, but I started like really early yesterday, so I don't know. I'm starting at a time. So last time on Quag and Ballsy, um, we we beat Merkel, and we left off in the Shadow Curse lands because I didn't want to rush on to the next act. Excuse me. Unprepared. I was also sneeze stun locked, and as you can see, that never really stops. Um, so I need to make sure I have everything I need from this map. We probably make sure we deplete rest events. And we plan out how I want to handle Act 3. I probably do Mystic Carrion's quest on the earlier side, which will be difficult, because I can't... Hey, boring tag. I can't bring Undead to fight Carrion, because he'll just control them and use them against me, and he's kind of a difficult fight if I don't have, like, overwhelming force. I'm gonna miss the Silver Sword damage. We're just gonna lose more Lord's Radiance. It's fine. What else? I want to go to Sorcerer's Sundries and get Dance Macabre as soon as I can. Dark Justiciar Halfblade was really awesome for the Act finale here. It's a lot harder to use in Act 3. Now, if I have Adriel cast Shield of Faith on me, then I could get good use out of it in the lower city map. So maybe I opt for that. There's also just better armors. Now, there won't be Armor of Persistence. It's the whole Damon thing. But, so there's... Hey, boring tag. Thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Hope you are enjoying the content. And I hope you continue to hang around and enjoy the perks. Thank you. 2 key rates. Hey Hootie, how are you? Love the content that you're teaching me so much for the game. Hey, thank you for being here. I like having people to nerd out with. So. Right, yeah, the question of what armor I should use is an awkward one. Flawed Helldusk and Armor of Persistence were never on the table. I sold Rippling Force Mail. We're kind of in this weird area where, yeah, I think the obvious choice for the Prism is to equip Kethric's armor. Gale's gonna leave anyway, so take all his stuff. If Minthara has anything new to say. We don't have that much approval with her. I'm hoping we could still open up the Minty romance.
Speak and listen.
I'm hoping.
You wish to consult me?
Well, she doesn't have any more dialogue right now, so that.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Anything I want from Volo. I guess having another remove curse doesn't hurt, but I have it in my spell list already, so meh. I'm gonna want a Sunbeam eventually. There's no Roland for me to buy it from, but I didn't get Attitude of the Volo either. And there's a high chance I just find one. I'll buy this Thunderwave scroll. It's just nice to have Thunderwave available. Put in resistances are also crazy. Look at this. Like, poison immunity. Why? I don't know. But poison immunity. Non-magical physical resistance. Got necrotic resistance from Saloon's Blessing, so that's separate. But and it's got thunder resistance and lightning resistance. It's just so good. Now I have a Play of the Vortex if I feel the need to use one. And unlike an Azer, this guy can still just punch when he doesn't have a weapon. And still do Raging Vortex. Like, shit's crazy. I give him a Cloud Giant, his punches would even still do good damage. Wild. Alright, yeah. Time to rest. Morning, Jester. Don't imagine anyone has anything to say, really. So, you know, Will's dead. Now Shadowheart has something to say. Changed her hair.
Notice that this hairstyle is closer to good. I did this for Lady Shah. For myself. But I had hoped you'd like it as well.
Cool. But do you have anything to say now? No? It's okay. It's still crazy to me Halson never showed up. I guess I should have just killed him in the prison. That would have been even more XP. There's supposed to be a long rest event where Halson, you know, having found out your role in destroying the grove, brings a bunch of animals to come to try to kill you. But it never happened. So, I don't know. Yeah, it's just Barkus and Wolbrin. And I don't really feel like harassing them right now. Let's partial rest to make sure we are out of rest events. Camp's weirdly empty. Not that much emptier than a normal run, just... I don't know, it feels weird. Should I have Will's corpse in my inventory? No. Can I make animate dead from Will's corpse? No, right? I was gonna say, like, this is enough initiative. Let's make sure I have the mobility. I might get the Yankee Misty Step. Yeah, the plan is going to be Boots of Striding plus Reaper's Embrace. Hey, Say. Good to see you. Thank you for the good luck.
We have more pressing foes to conquer. An army's trampled these grounds. The Absolute's forces are on the move.
Journal one more time. One of your companions has unfinished business here. This means Gale, but Gale can't actually do anything.
Ketheric is defeated. The path ahead clear.
It's weird that that line shows up even in routes where you never had Halcyon going into Act 2. But, I don't know, I guess it's hinting at people who did first playthrough Evil that,
Sergeant, so you came... Perhaps the people
Bald
would be
Tash.
calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the Flaming Fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties.
My favorite line in the game, I think.
Duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir. Your
The mod's diabolical. What mod? This is completely vanilla.
Give me a
Such a handsome young man with an easy smile.
Control yourself, Orin. We need to focus on reuniting the stones or the brain will break free. These quakes are just the start. Neither of us expected the prison bearers to kill Ketheric. They'll be traveling to the city. Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
I itch to be
Finally over his Final Fantasy phase. Gortash can't forget John Normal looks like. How could anyone forget John Normal?
beyond the
That's my start streaming alarm. See, I'm being productive. Alright, Jahir already told me about Dantlin's Dancing Axe, so we're good there. Will's dead. Gale sent me his stuff. Yeah, I have the Myrmidon Flail if I feel like being, silly. Don't, though.
an efficient path.
Maybe I changed my mind on that, but I don't currently.
Open up.
So I already have 8 tadpoles spare. I probably should have avoided picking one up. But that's fine.
Had to place him in a position of such as. Then you've been. If the time comes and I can stay one move ahead of him. After 200 years of shit. Pure shit! I think I deserve something better.
Right.
We'll be glorious both. If we track down my old comrade.
See all the way.
Unless.
Oh. We're probably not actually ascending him, by the way. It's like now is where Decay'zel feels weird about nobody being in this camp and starts doing heroic shit. I wonder if I shuffle my levels around to get proficiency with Spear of Evening. Maybe. We'll see. Missed Gortash. It's okay. See him more soon.
And will you
Ish.
liberate the true souls from their parasites and their religious delusions? You will not but sleep.
We're under attack. Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
Taking position.
Invenium via.
Forgot to bring corpses.
Dream Guardian. I'm here. Help me. I'm
Might
under
actually
attack.
have to kill these Gith to have corpses to reanimate for the fight. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, Reaper's Embrace. Bring a free action so I don't forget about it. Purchase to sheer gauntlets. I don't know that I silver sword here, but I don't know that I don't.
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
I'm gonna... Let's see. I have athletics proficiency from background already. I was gonna go astral strength, but I don't need that. How do I handle this?
It's not over. Come to the skull. I need you now.
Get a water myrmidon. Yeah, I think just me and the myrmidon for now.
The skull. Come to the skull.
Would? Can you not? I could get us too, actually. Yeah, that's not a bad choice. Now we do 6th level aid. I do 5th level Agathis.
Help me.
Myrmidon gets... Oh, I didn't really check my elixir supply. Vigilance. I will use... Loud Giant. I'm gonna do 4th level magic weapon.
Please help me.
I should Drake Throat. Not enough space here. Fine. Fine.
I can't hold them off much longer.
Yeah, you can. You're fine. Can I get high ground? I can.
Time to strike.
I was kind of trying to kill them for having corpses to use. A problem right now.
Path be true.
Do I have a gust of wind? If I have that, I'll full send it anyway. I did buy a Thunderwave scroll specifically for this kind of situation, but I don't think it's worth expending right now. Still got some dex ability drain going.
Friend of Gate, you will be cleansed.
Right. Oh yeah, War Priest charges. Fine. I do kind of want to get them out of the way. Triple miss. Sure.
It's
Really?
not over. Come to the skull.
I'm literally still fighting. Stupid squid.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Okay,
Hurry.
now
I can't hold them back alone.
I should make a flying ghoul. I don't want to make zombies, but I'll make a flying ghoul. I can make 2. Necromancer first. Yeah, I can't get 8 on them at a high level, but that's fine, honestly. I'm long strider. They're mostly just fodder.
I need you now.
I think I'll pick up a bunch of these intellect devours, because these will be good for getting my corpses going once we make it to Rivington.
Objective noted.
There's some chickens I can use there too, but these are a good start. How many can I carry? A lot.
The skull. Come to the skull.
Let's have a look. Eager for battle. Found and taken.
Good luck, good luck. Thanks there, monkey. Get to the portal. I'm trying, Rev. I'm trying. Sorry about Lazel's face rash. No, it's okay. It's okay. She's pushing through it.
Help me.
Eventually.
It's not over. Come to the skull. Please, help me. It's not over. Come to the skull.
I will take my pick. Without delay.
I can't hold them off
Yes, you
much
can.
longer.
Mouthy squid. Not leaving Divine Bone Shard behind, you know?
Let's have a look.
I think I probably have enough intellect devour corpses on me for a while. Yeah. Should be fine. We'll grab more. Is there... Not nearly as heavy as other corpses. This just makes
I need
sense.
you now.
We help me, the Odd destroy the guard together.
Look how it teleports you up, but not your summons. And this is a patch 7 thing, because the trigger for it used to be way farther up, so you could actually reasonably get your summons in position. But they just kind of changed it for absolutely no reason. kind of on brand for patch 7 choices. Any seemingly random changes? Yeah, it's weird stuff. Emperor's stressing right now. BS6 brought back we thought would never return. Wait. Did they bring Chaos back, Will? Is that what you're telling me? Do I have to actually buy the game? Yes, sir? Fuck. Alright, I gotta buy it. How you doing, man? No way there's an angle for this. Yeah, I'll stop trying. I probably should have put a useful amulet on. You know, let me use my action on that. I have fire resistance right now. I can't be moved. It can't kill me. Wolves can jump. That's actually really helpful for their mobility. They already have +3 dex mod. So I guess there's a world in which I could give them strength pots and jump pots and have them jump just everywhere. Level also goes across all modes, so you don't get Master Prestige twice. That's comfy. Haven't played any COD since Cold War. The double stun? Alright. The squid is on it today. Understood the assignment. In other games, scared to ask given the wild spread of feedback, see online from great to terrible. How's Veilguard greeting you? So I finished my first playthrough 2 days ago. Jester. I started a second one, just because I think the gameplay is really fun, and people are absolutely reaching to hate the game. I'm not gonna say it's like art or anything, but it's just, by every possible metric, objectively better than Dragon Age Inquisition, and a lot of the feedback I see leveled at Veilguard was not leveled at that game. So, like, it's disingenuous. But, like, the gameplay is really fun. I like the characters more than I like them in Inquisition. Sure, there's some of the writing that makes me go, that's stupid. That's stupid. But, people are trying too hard to hate that game. Asanius, enjoyed... I agree with that sentiment so much. I enjoy it much more than Inquisition. Yeah, like, it really feels like they took the things that worked in Dragon Age 2 and then added a whole lot of Mass Effect influence, and then after that, kind of molded it into Dragon Age. Like, Origins vibes. Which consequently makes it not feel that Dragon Age-y, but again, every Dragon Age game has had its own identity, and I think Inquisition was the low point of that, where it just felt like every Ubisoft game in the mid-2010s. So, they didn't do that, so I'm happy with it. Decay'zel, right? I still have the extra spells prepared. I don't need to waste a Soulbreaker here. The dialogue's a little cringy here and there. Enjoy the characters a lot. Gameplay's great fun. Yeah, the gameplay in particular. I did my first playthrough as a warrior, and I've started up a rogue, and I'm already having a lot of fun with it. First playthrough I did the underdog preset, so like second highest on all the difficulty things. Now I'm doing highest on everything, but also the one where my damage is higher, so like the entire combat's fast paced. I get 2-shot, but like I can reasonably combo things to death pretty quick, which is cool for rogue gameplay. Basically, enemies do max damage, and I do max damage. Shortest timing windows and stuff, and I got really comfy doing sword and board on warrior, so I got really bad at parrying. Parrying with dagger plus rapier is a lot harder than parrying with sword and shield. It's about the same as parrying with a greatsword or maul or whatever with a two-hander, but I was never good at that either. The point is, it's fun. Actually, having combo systems is neat. On top of primers, detonators, which has been a thing since Origins. You got like a combo system. I just think that's neat.
Time to strike.
That's a satisfying stun into push. Could have done Explosive Icicle, but I don't want to risk aggroing the Intellect Devourer and Emps.
I am fury. I am death.
My pants? What are you talking about? What am I missing here? Nothing? What did you mean? I'm so confused. Also, hi. Don't expect this hit. Oh, it did. 1 HP? Cool. paralysis. It's cooling time. Nice. That went well. Ghouls did better than I thought they would.
Turn to the caged Githyanki.
I suppose I was an adventurer. That longing brought me to Mura for years. I sustained myself on. I had to. People my needs. He told me the name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it.
Orpheus.
When I am alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control. A history writ by whose
Hey, Sayo, thank you so much for the 4 months.
Your trust in Blackith is understandable. The lie is
Love the Emperor, by the way, but like not like that.
bold as truth.
Lovely day. Thank you so much.
It remains.
Hope you're well.
The return of Gith's son would mean the end of Blackith. There is no plainer truth. All I needed to do was subdue Orpheus and find out that you carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already a Lithid. As an Lithid, would you like to do it now? It wants to evolve, but it cannot. We must.
Leave that up to your interpretation.
Hey ya, 4 months in this awesome community. Fuck the Emperor, by the way.
One true way.
Thank you so much. And yeah, I fostered a community of monster fuckers. I have no right to be surprised.
Securing.
People evolve? When do I get a level up? That's a good question. All I got was evolving into something with back pain. So back to the Mighty Claw. At least temporarily. DJ Halfplate. Even without the Shield of Faith, it is 1 more AC than Adamantine Scale. Like, this armor is just so good. Even without the Shield of Faith, I might still use it. I suppose I have the option of doing like twin spell Shield of Faith, 1 on me, 1 on summon. Why the Brain Dog corpses though? So I can do Animate Dead once we're through this segment. I got a barrel full of brain dogs. Brain cats? I think they're brain cats. I can only send stuff to Will. Hey, So Black, thank you for the raid. I was lurking for a few minutes this morning. You're making fast progress. How's the run going? I'm actually gonna... I was planning on watching the VOD back for your stream today, later. Chat, go follow this man. How's the run progressing? Build coming along? Love to hear it. I have 13 tadpoles. Yeah, I picked up way too many. So that's one thing with the Raid the Grove route. You end up very tadpole positive. Like, without trying. I didn't even get double near tadpole. I didn't help Balthazar. Or Marcus. That would have been another 2 tadpoles. So I could have had 3 more tadpoles even beyond this. Been sitting on 7 after fully maxing out my brain. And that's without getting the refunded tadpoles from Minthara. which we can get to. No, one more. Hey Panda, how you doing? How's the rest of your stream? I hit old man hours and I fell asleep. What was I doing? Right, I don't need boots of striding on anymore. I'll go with boots of speed for a little bit. Do I run unarmored? Not until I get Helldusk Helmet, but maybe running unarmored makes sense, because I could do, Mage Armor. Isabel's Robe, unironically pretty good. Built-in con advantage. Con save advantage. +1 to saving throws. It doesn't have extra AC, but having that extra +1 to saving throws makes it pretty nice. So I'll probably do Flame Enameled, because that's initiative. It's +2 to saving throws, fire resistance. Yeah. Didn't crush any more enemies with 875 XP. That's such a rough break, man. Like, the chances, literally 5% chance of that happening. You had a 95% chance for that strat to work, and if it had been me in the driver's seat, I would have made the same mistake, because I was like, oh yeah, surely that's not gonna crit. But of course it fucking did. That's so unlucky. Like, I'll tell you, beyond a shadow of a doubt, I would have made the same play you did and gotten punished just as hard.
What lies within?
Is that with Grim? Got robbed by a crit before there too? Yeah. Yeah. Panda mathed out how much damage he could do on a throw. And the math looked good. And he crit. Almost died in Grimforge yesterday. Relied on surprise round without initiative. Rookie mistake. Took attacks from almost everyone there and survived because the last archer decided to invis instead of attack. Oof. Yeah, like, that's another thing that goes in the... Hang on, I have a sneeze. Excuse me. That's another thing that goes in the category of things Redditors say that prove they don't actually play the game and they're just making shit up on the spot. Bless you, thank you. So, like, one thing that the alert naysayers will run around saying is, oh, you can just, like, use shovel and get surprise rounds, and then you don't need initiative. Like, have you ever actually tried that? The answer is no, because in encounters where there's a lot of enemies, let's say you get your surprise round and you're at the back of the turn order, you don't get a free turn. That's not how it works, because as soon as you end yours, everyone gets to act against you. So it's like you didn't get the surprise round at all. Get a free turn to use an invis pod and leave, yeah. No, you got the surprise round. The surprise that you go last after that round.
We must find where Gortash and Orin
Real.
established themselves.
So I don't need to do Astral Charisma anymore, because I have Illithid Expertise. Doesn't cover performance, but I don't care about performance. So we go Astral Dex for proficiency in Sleight of Hand. What do I have that's so heavy right now? I guess multiple suits of armor will do that. Go run ghouls for a while over skeletons. Yeah, because I don't have region travel available right now. First stop is to go to camp. Didn't get the surprise, don't even mention surprise being consistent. Sharp, put those away! Ma'am. Oh, do I Yuan-Ti, actually? Not yet. And the value of Yuan-Ti is over anyway, because Armor of Agility is in this act. Anti with the abs, though. Look at the abs mod. Madam, this is a Wendy's. Wendy's nuts. Slap you on the forehead. Listen. I don't know, man. So Will is still just kind of dead and chilling. Wondering how that's gonna work out. Arlek's head still in camp chest, of course, and Nier's head. Just got back. Can you zoom in on Minthara for a second? See, look, abs. Didn't get surprised on Gut yesterday, even though I did the same thing I've always done to her. Lucky build was fighter, so I just surged. Yeah, surprise is super finicky. Animate dead. Like, this label of ghouls specializes in ranged combat, specializes in melee combat, that doesn't make sense. Like, what is the stat difference between flying ghouls and regular ghouls? I'm actually pulling this up now because, like, huh? Okay, flying ghouls. 16 strength, 17 dex. Claws are 2d4 damage, and they have Devour. Now, what are the regular ghouls? Same damage. Same stats. I guess they have slightly more HP. Yeah, the non-flying ones have slightly more HP. Trying to figure out different conditions to use Replenish Ward, and there's another W for True Strike. Yeah, True Strike is great for that. Equipping and unequipping certain pieces of gear. I really enjoyed Hex for that on the last Retaliation build I did. Like, starting concentration on Hex on someone replenishes your ward. I think casting Hellish Rebuke also does. I guess here's a silly option. A barbarian level. Because raging does it too, and you get physical resistance during rage. You also get 2 more damage on punches. But, like, then you're resting all the time. And I don't think that's worth it in the grand scheme of things. There's just so many relevant things. Why do those things replenish ward? Gaining a new condition seems to just do that. It's kind of the same condition fuckery as the Boots of Stormy Clamor. Burrow from the Earth Mermaid could be really good. Now the air one is just very straightforward in its value. Go with that. And now we'll do 6th level on Agatha. Let's summon us. It's level 8. Sixth level magic weapon. Recast is stupid. I didn't get a minor elemental, but honestly I just don't feel like managing that many summons right now. Need dark vision? Yes, you do. Fools need dark vision. They don't. Cool. Got a fun question. Who among characters would actually have their underwear set to a hotkey? Gale, because he would be messing with the enchantment. Karlak after the second upgrade. Also a good answer. Regular ghoul also seems to have higher AC. If I don't take 7 combined caster levels, the warlock level might be better. Ritual spells and sorcerer are nice, since I'll have only 4 prepared spells max from wizard. Right. Yeah, having access to those ritual spells is real nice. That is a pretty big W for the sorcerer level. I guess it's not unreasonable to forego enhanced leap as long as you stock up on jump potions. But that is expensive. Old Snap, Tempest Cleric, co-op with Jane, it works so well. Go down the line, chill enemies when they miss. Turn around, freeze them, Destructive Wrath Shatter. Like it. I like it. Alright. Hey, Grana Padena. Hope everyone's going well. House Shards Underwear, refreshing free cast. So, free cast briefly comes back when your gear state changes. So we kind of refer to this as panty casting because unequipping items is your gear state changing, and that's a free action that can be done in combat. So by putting underwear on the hotbar, equipping it will bring free cast back. That costs an action, but I'm doing that out of combat. Unequipping it brings it back as well. So I'm just putting it on and taking it off. And the reason why I don't really feel any kind of way about this kind of obvious exploit is because this is Act 3, where not only do we have infinite access to short rest potions, and we have access to 5 total long rest potions, we have the Boudoir and the House of Hope to restore all of our resources whenever we want. And this is on top of region travel is still very much on the table once we get access to the lower city. Those resources are infinite unless you don't want them to be.
Proceeding.
I'll tell them it doesn't have to be Shadowheart's underwear. $66 HP flying ghouls. I could revive Will at some point, but I'm going to wait until after I've spoken to Mizora. Cloud Giant just so I can walk around. 21 AC with DJ Halfplate without Shield of Faith. 23 AC with? Pretty tempting. Give me my spell slot back up here. What do I want to do amulet-wise on this run? This probably isn't an Amulet of Greater Health build. Probably. Amulet of Ball worked. Yeah, I gotta think of what I actually want to do with that slot. We do have Circle of Bones, so I guess I could do Adamantine Circle of Bones. There was a visual aura, I could see the range. Okay, it's this far. What do you think of casting staff for Eldritch Knight Fighter Monk, where Monk has to be the second level or later? Just thinking lean into Wisdom for scrolls and take mostly no DC spells for Eldritch Knight. The thing about that is it's harder to boost Wisdom than it is Intelligence. Like, you can always just wear Warped Headband to get your casting modifier to be a +3. Like, Warped Headband plus Battle Mage Elixir is giving you a lot of value there without making you compromise your physical stats. Whereas with Wisdom, the only Wisdom boosting gear is Khalid's Gift in Act 3, and it has a cap anyway, so it's not like you're meaningfully going to get to a higher point than you could with naturally having high intelligence and then going, say, you know, Mirror of Loss on it if you didn't want to put that on Dexterity. I don't think there's a meaningful distinction between the two, and I think Intelligence has more value as your casting stat. But it depends. Like, if you're going to use the Kushigo boots, then yeah, Wisdom has value. It's just, these boots, I don't know, I feel like they're here too late. If you got these before Act 3, it'd be worth mentioning, but you're in Act 3 where the boot slot is competition between, you know, still Boots of Stormy Clamor and sometimes Boots of Speed, but then you've got Helldusk boots, Bone Spike boots, Boots of Persistence if Damon made it. There's a lot going on there.
Action, not reaction.
Sorcery points. Wait, hang on. Oh yeah, that is a thing I can just do. Right. Stupid. What do I like here? Recast is totally balanced. Twin Beckoning Darkness. I want to do it, man. We're gonna do it. I can extended spell Beckoning Darkness too. If you could cast it, like, it also is enemy specific. Like, if you could cast it at neutrals, cool. But you can't even do that. It's very strange. It's a strange ability. Battle Mage Elixir boosts the DC class and the Air Punch from Elemental Monks. I don't know if that goes off spell save DC or weapon action DC. I'm pretty sure spell save DC, so it should, yeah. Sexy icon though. I know I am. Don't have to butter me up.
Excuse me. That was last Tenday, though.
Thanks, Pooh.
Thank.
Anything you want for supper.
That's quite a lot of silver sword damage. I don't really want a Circle of Bones. Like, what I want to do... DJ Halfplate for advantage on con. What if I did Moon Devotion Robe, actually?
I crave blood.
Oh yeah, that mage armor doesn't do anything because I'm Draconic Sorcerer. I already have that AC. That's just not worth it. We'll go this route. Plus coding. This one. Well, I need to give all my summons better initiative. Pain. Damage though. 7 enchantment? Yeah, I upcast magic weapon. Strimmer, where's my rat bat? I sold it. Electric play out of my camps. Dangerous vampire visits demons, etc. She still keeps coming back for that reason. Always let Orin kill her. I mean, while we're on the subject, I do find it weird how much of a hate boner people have for a refugee child who has no options and hangs out in your camp, offers to pay her way by cooking, and like the only reason she's there is because she's reasonably sure that you won't murder her. People hate her. It's really weird, Grey Bomb. Like, people describe elaborate ways of trying to kill the child. It's very strange. Like, not liking kids? Totally get it. There's some people who take it to real weird places. And kill her, no, the Orin can. People attack her, is what I'm saying. Orin can kill her. You can't, but you can attack her. And people do. Not sure if we're able to kill kids. Never tried. Almost never. You can knock them out. And you can make plot decisions that lead to certain kids being killed. But you can't, like, get them in a turn order and attack them until they die. Save her, she should give you her paring knife, whatever she keeps talking about. You save her, she becomes a camp supplies vendor. She literally does what she says she's gonna do, but people are so weird about this poor kid that they just kill her and then pretend that she never actually does anything. It's weird. Why is the range on this thing so trash? Alright, Resonant Stone imposes disadvantage on the save on that. That's cool. The con save, but failed. Now you're blind, you're stunned, you got Beckoning Darkness going. Stand here. 11 damage. It's not horrible. Landed the 2-turn stun. Guess I should start doing prone, so my ghouls can stay hungry. Get it? Get it? That shitty song? Remember? I remember. Personally think hating children's a red flag. You can dislike being around children, hating them is weird. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Revan. Like, disliking is in like, I don't want them or want to be around them. Like, cool. Totally valid. But then when people are like, I'm gonna actively attack this child who has done nothing wrong. Like, It's a little different. Oh, the beckoning darkness kill.
Blackets will be done.
What's the DC on the Ghoul Claws? DC 10, but it's landing so often. Maybe I start making enemies bleed a lot. Give them disadvantage on that. It is another reason to start using reverb again.
Without delay. Worth examining.
Anything I want from the circus? Ooh, the pointy hat. Yes. The argument that she could go the Flaming Fist officers doesn't really work as well, since one of the last fists we met at this point is Marcus, who pledged himself to be absolute for power. And then, yeah, the organization has been subverted by Gortash, who you know is fucking evil. Like, we know that. And then the other Flaming Fists in this very map, in ambient dialogue, are talking about how much they hate refugees. Like, it's people, they just want this kid to die. That's what it is. There's...
Oh, this... Benji here checks all our patrons to make sure none of you are vicious... Not a problem, dear patron. Benji
What
just has to
notification
check
did I
if you're a
just get?
vicious murderer. Benji?
Rub is just fine as the absolute convoy hyena, in terms of most pathetically endearing animals, where I'm like, I will adopt you, love you forever. Yeah, poor Grub.
Killed? Well, murderer or not, I can take no chances. I'm afraid you'll have to move along. No circus for you.
Well, let me in or I snap you in two. How about that? Cool.
Oh, welcome to the...
What do I want for my copy? Reverse Rain Cloak, as per usual. I love using the Reverse Rain Cloak in the House of Hope. It's so good. Just passive fire resistance, burning immunity for your cloak slot, and that's like... That's insane. It's so good.
Just for you.
Give you a backpack. I can all go in there. Not that. And not that. Hyperventilation still makes me laugh. It's great. Raphael's like, what the fuck is this wet shit? Why isn't my incinerate working? Yeah, Raphael's never made anything wet before. It's new to him.
Not one false move.
Do I have a bludgeoning weapon? Like a decent one? Should have gone with the longsword. I want to do stuff with the scimitar, because I can, like, dual wield that with Undermount King and stuff, but I should just make the longsword. Most I can do is 21 currently. But if I put on this... Yeah, the Shadow Thief damage doubles up because it's a crit. Imagine living in a world where people care about refugees. Yeah, that's not the Forgotten Realms, and it's not the world we live in either. I'm sure in some fantasy setting there exists that world. So now I add +4 to my persuasion while I'm wearing the pointy hat. This will be for shopping. At +12. Then I could still wear Barkis's ring, I could still do Voice of the Circle. And this is with a neutral charisma modifier. Good stuff. Let's open up Ferg as a vendor so I can buy the Hellrider longbow, I suppose. And charisma running around +12 to persuasion. Wizard bad. Of course, wizard just the worst.
What was that? An earthquake, perhaps. Strong enough to rouse the dead, too. I don't care.
Pointy hat is even drippy.
Hi! Or maybe you look like you know how to... Oh, yay!
Alright, what do we got here? Sledboard, absolutely broken item. We're grabbing it. Bone Spike Garb is quite good. Don't know if it fits on this run. So this damage retort on it, this 1 piercing damage, this is your Constitution modifier, or 1, whichever is higher. So because I have a -1 con mod, it's 1. Amulet of Greater Health puts this up to a 6. So you could do some fun memes with Stab with Bloodthirst to give someone Piercing Vault. So that every time they hit you, they take 12 damage before Riders. If you had Bloodthirst in the other hand, or if you had a Rhapsody in the other hand. Actually, no, it wouldn't increase it. But, yeah. Pointy Hat looks like it's about to assign you to a wizard house. Ambusher is good. I don't think it'll be necessary. Any target arrow for less than 100 gold. Yeah, I'll take that. That sounds good to me. 85 gold. And I could have positive charisma here too. Push the price even lower. I could have positive attitude with exit gap and push that even lower. Like, Elven Chain is significantly less AC, but it's more initiative and it's advantage on dex saves. Buy it and mess around with it. Normally I just steal from this vendor. We'll try something new. So this is the same AC as I would have with Isabel's robes on. And mage armor? Does that work? I get the condition, but it doesn't do anything. So same as Helldusk. Interesting. Sludboard's just broken amounts of damage reduction. So whenever I'm doing one-handed weapon stuff, probably whenever I'm using the Spear of Evening, I go that route. Hey, Stubborn old dude. I'm doing well? I'm doing well. How does this work? So, Sludboard. Start of your turn, you get Force Conduit. Each stack of Force Conduit you have is 1 damage reduction to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Now, if you successfully take bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, as in enough to go through your damage reduction, and the number of Force Conduit stacks you have is 5 or more at that time, you will lose all of your stacks, and enemies around you will take 1d4 force damage. But that requires you to successfully take damage, which is really hard if you have a lot of damage reduction. So it's just passively a ton. It's broken for real. Yeah, it's insane. Like, absolutely vile broken item. And it's just a shield that costs a very reasonable amount of money that you can get at the start of Act 3 and just use. It's so good. Crippling Force Mail Sludboard stack. Yeah, Force Conduit has a stack limit of 7, but you can have multiple means of generating Force Conduit stacks active at the same time. Does Monster Slayer Glaive bonus damage apply to all melee attacks? I believe it's a full stat stick. So Black would know. Let me look at soldier inspos real quick. Know which Orns I need to spawn. Soldier doesn't have any Orn related inspos. Okay. Cool. All weapon attacks and throwing. Thank you.
Let us talk to him. Please, if you could just...
We have the Duke's full support. For the good of the people.
Great. Halt! By orders of Lord God, or do you have the means to support yourself? Your name?
Well... Your parasite stirs from the construct.
State your business.
Give me my money back. Or to kill this NPC.
I'm now. Your business.
Citizens only.
Envoy from the first reader of Candlekeep. I come for knowledge.
Uh-huh. Eyes open, body still.
Behind the wattle part, it has heard, it has seen, it knows the cold war. The Watcher speaks to...
You are marked for special treatment. Not your peaceful recovery in progress.
So if the gnomes didn't live, then like you actually get arrested there. But they did, so.
true way.
I guess I should have my actual combat gear back on. Always 3,000-ish gold in that chest. It's meant to be a quest reward for killing Wolverine, for one of the Flaming Fists there, but you can just get the gold yourself ahead of time. Hey, Nemesis, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How's stream? How's the run going? Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do challenge runs. We're doing a Necromancy-based Decay'zel. See all the ghouls. And we're just starting up Act 3. Running around with the silver sword, concentrating on a 6th level magic weapon, because wizard bad, by the way. How's the run going? It's going well. It's going well. I'm trying to think of how I'm going to take advantage of the ghouls the most. I think I need to start doing stuff that inflicts prone more. Or maybe I start doing eye bite, sleep, so that all my ghouls can just click devour. But prone would make sense, because that's not going to get removed by the damage being dealt.
This'll do.
Much good stuff in this room. Got crit immunity and got Morning Frost. Builds are gonna take off. Very nice. Carry weight, carry weight, carry weight. What's so heavy? Sir Puzzle and pulled my other armor for a little bit. After we rob Style and Horse's place, it'll be time to see what puzzle I can craft.
Curious. Sharesa's caress isn't just wetting your whiff. Well, we've other ways to. Oh. Talk anything else on your.
So obviously no boss here. He's still very, very dead. Taking Raphael's deal makes sense right now too. Let me go do that. To break the vines from the Magnet Colony piece early. You have to, like, walk right up to them and then pass a perception check.
For the first time since the Nautiloid, your mind is clear.
That was no party trick. Somebody's... But you have the key. The Orphic Ham. Surely you realize
Perhaps there's another one.
I knew then that the folly of more... With the crown, they brought the crown.
And he claims his ambition is to unite the Hells, but can he be trusted to stop
them? You guarantee the crown...
Taking the deal is mostly just for the XP. I'm gonna get the hammer either way.
And what did he want with? And what did he want in return for this? Tell me, you.
I think you can avoid getting exploration XP before having telekinesis, just use this stuff. Trade did some science. If you have sorcerer levels, you can use distant spell Thorn Whip to pull the corpse close enough. And that does it. And the exploration XP in that room is actually divided into 2 spots, and they have different triggers. So you can get... You don't need distant spell to pull it with Thorn Whip as long as you're willing to accept losing one of the exploration spots. But you do need distant spell if you're going to do it without hitting either. And if you don't have Thorn Whip in your spell list, you could use it from Sorrow. Thorn Whip works on corpses? It does. Silly took a big L on that one. I mean,
now here's someone who appreciates the finer things.
It's very obscure and usually worthless knowledge. I don't think you have any reason to feel silly about that. This is something that we're like kind of collectively sciencing together in my chat the other day.
Delicious.
Me, Trade, So Black.
Everything alchemical from potions.
It's new stuff.
Just do make sure
Trade's the one who went and did the manual testing, but So Black had the idea of Thorn Whip. And it's working out. Yeah, this should be fine for now. I should be doing this in turn-based mode. It's fine. Now we go turn-based. Game this is almost over. Still working on No Distance Spell, Morning Frost Piece. Sick. Got to see all the stuff in this last run, now I'm mad. It's a nice little starter pack for Act 3 Alchemy. I only recently started doing this.
Repositioning.
It's just hyperfixation on optimization. That rhymes. That leads to stupid things like this becoming staples in runs.
Welcome to Danthilon's Dancing Axe. Our stock isn't used. It's tried and tested by the finest adventurers.
So, like, NPC AI is partially aware of what's happening when I rob this way. They can tell things have been stolen, but not much more. Smoke powder arrows. Connor the corpse and lure it out. That's crazy. That's insanity. Common Connor W. That's vile, sir. No notes. Well done. Still have Gandrel's bow somewhere. Do I have hunting short bow? Hunting short bow. We'll do Amulet of Unworthy because that's slashing res. Maybe I do actually run. Because I don't get that damage reduction if I don't have Shield of Faith on. So. Arcane Synergy makes sense. But I'm in a Circle of Bones. Connor be stuck there, right? No, you can just res Connor again somewhere else.
Great. How may I be of service? No, I don't know. Fine. Yes. Here's the key. Always.
So, Entharl Danthalon has some of my favorite gear in his inventory. Cloak of Displacement is so good. We're grabbing that. Gauntlets of the War Master, I suppose I could use to impose disadvantage on the save on Soulbreaker. I don't hate that, but expensive gloves and glove slots super competitive. Yeah, and then Garb of the Land and Sky is super good for monk throwing builds. Just buy this for now.
You're on the door till our plans are done. Gods forbid we do any business today.
19 AC. Summon Seed Elixirs. I don't think I have enough vigilance to cover all of them.
Action, not reaction.
Let's have puzzle and do some crafts.
Repositioning.
Those trident gloves. Yeah, You're disarming things. I'll revive Will after we talk to Mizora. I don't know if his leaving the party dialogue still queued up, because I did pet Scratch by his corpse a long time ago. So he shouldn't be at minimal approval. What are you doing? Chat, what the cat doing? Doing well on haste 4 grenades at least. Thank you, Myconets. Divine Bone Shards thanks to the Astral Prism. I think Colossus does much that I care about right now. Some good poisons. Yeah, so plus minimum plus 14 an advantage. Can't fail unless roll double once. If I had a halfling doing this, I would have to roll what, quadruple ones to fail? So I suppose using the halfling companion would be better.
Do what thou wilt.
Objective noted.
Alright, what do I coat with here? Malice makes sense. Begging me for dinner an hour early. I go vigilance on all of the ghouls. Arpidon can have Battle Mage. And Shovel can have Little Giant for the jump. Us. I guess I should throw a fire resist at us, but I'm not gonna bother right now. Fortunate, not unexpected. I guess I could even have the mermaid and hide, because they can weirdly do that. End of the paralysis. Cool. Now, shovel. Medicine checks are 4. Transmutation wizards can make a DC 12 medicine check whenever they craft a potion or craft anything with alchemy. And if they succeed, they get 2 crafts instead of 1. Have this debate about Shadowheart. Do you think she's presented as an evil character and minus any player input to send her that route? I think Larian is knowingly relying on the fact that she's conventionally attractive to get people to trust her, because if you look at all of the actions she takes, she is trying to manipulate the party into getting rid of Decay'zel so that she can be in a position of power over the rest of them to use them to complete her mission. Whereas Decay'zel is genuine in her offer of, hey, you help me get to a creche, and I will get you cured too. Like, they're presented as in conflict. Decay'zel is not acting against the interests of the group, whereas Shadowheart at least intends to keep the option to do so open. Much like with Astarion, where the only reason she doesn't is because that would be stepping on her own toes. And yes, this does make Decay'zel a really bad Githyanki, and this is what causes her to come in conflict with all other Githyanki if you let her do the talking, with the exception of going into the front door of the creche. That's the only time where letting Decay'zel talk is actually beneficial. But yeah, no, Shadowheart's in the wrong. But she gets the benefit of the doubt because she is conventionally attractive. Decay'zel naturally comes to good paths if you don't swear, right? Yes. If you have good Decay'zel approval and you hear Voss out when he shows up in the camp and everything, and you tell her what happened with the Zaith'isk and everything, Decay'zel will eventually choose to break from Vlaka. The premise is that both Decay'zel and Shadowheart are presented to the player as evil. Okay, when they're both presented, let's say they're both presented as evil, which I don't think is that unreasonable to take, Decay'zel is immediately honest with you. The entire time. So, if presented with those two in conflict, one of them has been honest with you and one is obviously hiding something. Shard has good capacity for compassion outside her cult brainwashing. Yeah, the reason why she got brainwashed so much is because she's fundamentally a good person to the point where the programming doesn't stick. And even someone as stupid and dense as Halsin has banter noticing Shadowheart's just kind of saying Sharan things without believing them. But point is, at the beginning of the game, they're in conflict, and Decay'zel has no ill will towards anyone in the camp. That's not mutual. Yeah, I'll use a War Priest charge here. I should totally be using a Strange Conduit ring. I think there's not enough information to tell motive until you start making character choices. It's definitely not something you know right away. There is no reason to doubt either of them in a significant manner until they've had their conflict. But run around for a few minutes, see Shadowheart's hand wound come up, long rest twice to have it happen in camp, whichever, and then it will become apparent she's hiding something. Whereas at no point is Decay'zel ever hiding anything. Like, Shadowheart will even hide that she's hiding something, but Decay'zel will tell you, hey, I'm not allowed to tell you more about this. In regards to, you know, the mechanics of the Zaithisk being what she believes is the cure for the tadpole. I just straight away kill one of them. I think straight away killing either of them is psychotic behavior. That's my take on that. Being secretive and evil are not the same, though. I feel like it's a stretch. I feel like calling either... Excuse me. Calling either one of them evil insofar as their interactions with the party is a stretch, but, like, Shadowheart is a cleric of an evil deity. She herself is not evil aligned unless you make choices that cause that. Decay'zel is a soldier in service to an evil being, and culturally, Githyanki are at best lawful evil. So you can make an argument that they are not evil people, but they are both from evil backgrounds, and they can become evil people if you allow that as the player, but that requires player choices to lead in that direction. Because again, Shadowheart is the worst Sharan, because she is so nice that they have to keep brainwashing her. Yet she's still Sharan enough to do the manipulations and to pause at the idea of helping people because of the programming. Arguments that even though they're aligned with evil factions, they're not straight away presented as evil to the player. Yeah, I think that's valid. I think that much is, like, objectively true. If I had to label one of them, which I don't think I do have to, but if I had to, it'd be messy. But I'd say in terms of actions in the first leg of the game, it'd be Shadowheart. But in terms of circumstances, with what you're presented about the world building, it'd be Decay'zel. But I think the real correct answer is that neither one of them are. Just get my War Priest charges out of the way. I don't want to have them anymore. Right, this cat is being a little too much right now. Where's... Shard secrecy is at best presented as suspicious to me. Yeah. And as soon as you find out what it is, you're like, oh, okay. No, it's fine. It's not a big deal. This discussion helps solidify Lariat's character building skills. I agree.
But they would Rashomar, and they just
Made a mixed drink with apple cider, vodka, and Peychaud's bitters, and I have to say it tastes okay. Wanted to see what I could do without citrus, and I think it's a relative success. That sounds pretty good. I could go for a drink now. It's the season of cidery drinks.
If you have business to conclude, the road and the city needs us. Bio, with the up, there's a harp.
So if I hadn't talked to Jaheira just now, she would have gone off and died, because the game didn't...
Well, until we know who
The game didn't consider her as having told me about Danthalus, despite the fact that she did.
And the last time I saw him, I had a choice. Stay and let word of this cult die the world. But it has not been... Oh. Yes? You're sure?
Get my mirror image back and my healing potions. I'm just gonna keep the extra spells prepared. I shouldn't ever really need others. Unless I arrive at a situation where I need silence. Oh, cool. We'll clear these slots though. Oh yeah, so does that activate BG3 mods on PS5? I'm a PC player, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, I'll keep Blight prepared rather than Global Warding. Jaheira is not very well scripted in BG3. Vince also feels very marginal to the whole story. What do you think about it? About Elminster? I think Jaheira is great. No notes on Jaheira. I think she was very well implemented. Minsk feels like he was just kind of put in for the sake of having Minsk in the game. He's not in much of it, but he has more voice lines recorded than most of the other characters, which indicates that they had plans to include him earlier.
Thinks it's a murder and is content to blame Brilgor. Feel free to look around the temple. I really...
And Elminster is implemented fine. Like, what would the problem with Elminster be? It's going to be run without any summons. Contrast to this one. I'm kind of between two ideas for the next run, and they would both be much lighter on summons. The two ideas I'm between right now are doing a Hunter Cleric build as Shadowheart, focusing on archery. Again, a no extra attack martial build, because you don't fucking need extra attack. People just need to, like, get good. And the other option would be playing as Will and doing an Arcane Trickster with a dash of Paladin. Problem with Elminster's I can't raw dog him. Sorry, that might have been too much. No, no, that was the perfect amount. Approved.
Leave no survivors.
Paladin 10 rogue, likely Revan, yeah. Because then I would still get 3 feats. I would get smites. I could even still do some Unga Bunga with a Heavy Armor Master Uncanny Dodge memes. That is also for inside thoughts. Yeah. Thoughts of who they would like to be inside. That's what you mean by that, right? Why will? Because I want to do builds for each origin. I just want to like play through as each one. I want to see Will's evil ending, so that would be the time to do it. He doesn't provide any mechanical benefit to it because Will doesn't provide mechanical benefit to any run in terms of his origin features. His only things are that he can't do the eye-related stuff with Ethel and Vola, and he always has rapier proficiency. Infernal Robe and Infernal Rapier are available even if you yourself are not Will, you just need to do his stuff with him. Imagine Will's smite animations also bug. Ugh, pain. Paladin Rogue just doesn't feel right. Why doesn't it? Is it because Rogue does everything Paladin does better than Paladin does it? That's true. I'm gonna go for Beckoning Darkness here.
Light steps.
Aren't inherently criminals. Yeah. Paladin also be a rogue from a background POV. Someone who grew up on the street and had to survive by any means necessary, who's fundamentally a good person who wants to do good in the world. Also, paladins don't necessarily have to be good either. Like, there are multiple evil paladins in this very game. Minthara's an evil paladin who is a big fan of poison. That's a roguish trait.
We'll take one more look here, then move on to the flop house.
I have to keep my Arcane Trickster Paladin ideas on ice for a bit. Why is that, Trade? Adding Paladin levels is always for RP because you're nerfing whatever you add it to. True. True.
Why does Dolor get all the finest?
Curious to see how I play it. Ah, I got you. It's probably going to be very similar to the Unga Bunga stuff I was doing on Single Gale's Act 3 section. Wouldn't spell Blight as an opener. I like that. Also, Minthara more as a cleric than a paladin. She is literally a paladin. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, her class is a paladin. She has dialogue about how she's a paladin. She is not a cleric. It is too far.
Each of these corpses has been arranged
Saved. Rude. Get back in. Figured you'd enjoy that. Not wrong on cleric being the optimal class for everyone. Yeah, cleric is just objectively better in every possible way. But unfortunately, Thara does have the L of being a paladin going. Nice crit. What do you mean? DC 10'd? Ugh. So much damage, actually. Oh. That's why. My poor magic weapon. Oh, it wasn't DC 10 because, yeah, it's DC 13 because I had Bludgeoning Ball. Alright, that was my bad. This is where the DJ plate would be good.
My energy wanes.
Okay. Instead of concentrating on magic weapon, I'm just gonna concentrate on Shield of Faith. I will twin it so it goes on one of my summons. And that's how we solved that. Blue Connor Ballsack. I didn't forget.
That's curious.
Cleric? Oh, you mean Spirit Guardians? Spirit Guardians good. Yeah, Cleric is a broken class in every area, and it happens to also have Spirit Guardians. I think everyone who hangs out at this channel knows that. Run Diva and Divine Strike. Yeah, you got Diva, Divine Strike, Spirit Guardians, Hero's Feast, Aid, Guardian of Faith, Sanctuary, Silence, Calm Emotions, Weapon proficiencies, armor proficiencies, Guiding Bolt, Inflict Wounds, Spiritual Weapon, Animate Dead Upcasting, Utility Cantrips, Blade Ward. Flame Strike, Destructive Wrath. Yeah, yeah. Cleric is the oxygen in the air, the nitrogen in the soil, the heat of the fire, and the wind of the storm. That was beautiful. Yeah, every cleric subclass is good. Like, the fact that we have to start kind of nitpicking a couple of the cleric subclasses to present them as not good. Like, Trickery and Knowledge are the ones that are a little less straightforward in their value, especially Trickery. But, like, ultimately, Trickery still gets access to very good domain spells, and then it gets Divine Strike. And it's still a cleric. And the Knowledge gets a ton of skill proficiencies and gets access to good domain spells, including Resilient Sphere, which is only a wizard thing. Knowledge is level 6 is sad. Yeah. It's Finish a knowledge run, it has so much fun utility. Yeah, it's genuinely good. Brazilian Sphere? Yeah, it's banned on Twitter. Yeah, Brazilian Sphere. No, that's exactly what I said. I'm calling that spell Brazilian Sphere now. Please help me. The internet has broken my brain. Sorcery points. Or a stable full of critters. Now I have that AC. Feels a little bit better. Back to this over here. Don't have magic weapon anymore, but my damage is still good. Be hard to get value out of Beckoning Darkness on the fights I have left, but it could work. The evil deities in this game, clerics can pick Blackith and Shar, obviously, for relevant origins. Tiamat. Lol. I'm actually not sure which other ones fit into evil and aren't, just some flavor of neutral. Alice. Alice. My charge of nature also seem to be not that good. The channel divinity on nature isn't that good. That's right, shame on you. But like, as of patch 7, dampen elements no longer costs that resource, and that would have been the place to use it. So now it's just your channel divinity charges are your turn undead charges, and that's it. And that's fine, because the class is still incredible. Grumsh. Forgot that one too.
You remind me of fine. Well. On his leash.
So doing this quest is a soldier inspo. I was gonna murder him, like I was literally about to push him, but I'll wait. Hope this Mintharamon is good. Minty Beastmaster, Spider Companion has to have it at some point. Ooh, I like it. Yeah, let me know if you end up getting to the Minty mod at some point soon. Let me know how that is, because I would totally do that as well. You'd be so strong though. Soul branding, like, I guess you can't soul brand yourself once you have control of her. She can soul brand herself as an NPC, but you can't when you control her. I don't think you can anyway. Probably next run be Minthara Nature Cleric. Love it. I think the good evil gods are just the celestial version. Democrats keep everything balanced. They have the power and nobody else does. Think you can? Okay, if you can, then disregard. I must be confused with something else. You can? Okay, cool. Never mind. Yeah, then she's broken. No, I don't think so, Revan, because there are some genuinely good deities in this setting. Very few. But I think that breaks the comparison. Why are those summons back there? People need to see how strong the Thara builds can be. Yeah, I agree. It's worth showcasing.
Nuggets will be done.
You could deities like a few good billionaires. Let's go as far. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm getting at, Roxa. You. Yeah, no, that was, those are the lines I was shooting between right there. Yeah, no, I agree. You don't have to hold that one back. And to elaborate before anyone starts doing some, like, the bad version of both sides, no, it's complete monsters, regressive, fascist, racist, misogynist garbage versus apathetic, corporate-owned, disconnected weirdos. So, unfortunately, the people who, at least here in the States, the people who are indifferent to whether you live or die are the ones you have to vote for, rather than the ones who actively want to kill you. Gotta jump over that trap. Hell yeah, dude. Well, it's not good, but you get it. What about the economy? Ugh. I was.
Orin's a shapeshifter, which means she could be.
So I think I'll attack Orin in each of her locations to ability drain her. I should have gone with a dexterity-based attack there. The next one, I'm going to attack her with a bow. Does Orin have odd or even number dex?
Take heed. I see a trap.
Probably not unable to speak. Does not matter. It doesn't matter. 22? Okay, so I only need to do it once. Cool. Thank you. So if I ability drain her dex the next time I see her, I won't need as much initiative to outspeed her when I actually fight her.
That ship was at the docks at moonrise.
One fewer,
I could
in fact.
not be mistaken. I am fury. I am death.
You beating me in initiative's annoying. Should have short rested to get Soulbreaker back. Fine, I think. Also should have opened with Windspell Blight instead of what I did. That's okay. I don't want a Thunder Wave to just group them up more nicely. I know. Hit me. Good try. Not quite how I planned it, but actually works out perfectly. About one. There remains a Vengeance Paladin because of her ruthlessness, while intense, consistent with Oath of Vengeance philosophy. She stays true to her ideals for retribution, justice. She defines them, preventing her from becoming an Oathbreaker. Character illustrates the Vengeance Paladin can be morally ambiguous, even harsh, without breaking their oath, as long as they hold to their interpretation of vengeance and justice. Well, yeah, oaths are, like, it's all your personal interpretation of holding to certain ideals. Those ideals are separate from morality. Which is why you can have good aligned Vengeance Paladins, you can have evil aligned Vengeance Paladins. It's a lot harder to make something like an evil aligned Oath of Devotion Paladin work, because those tenets are more about things tied in with morality, like people living. But you could do a good aligned Conquest Paladin, for example. It'd be a little weird to roleplay, but you could make it work. Conquest for the good of society. Well-intentioned extremist type shit. Did I forget to invis shovel? Totally did.
Victory awaits.
Neutral Conquest Paladin is just Judge Dredd. I like that, actually. How you doing, 2D dude? Much more complex than I imagined Paladin worked in 5e. Yeah, there's a lot more nuance to everything about that class than people who make their entire personality Paladin, at least in BG3 spaces, make it out to be. Both, you know, good and bad. Pretty recently, Andy Maxter was going on about, his interpretation of what Aylin's oath is in BG3. And he had some really interesting insights, and that was a fun lecture he gave. I thought that was really cool. Paladin oaths being principles instead of the morality states, lawful good, neutral, etc. It makes them into actual characters instead of stiff caricatures of some moral paradigm. Yeah, I think that it's a really positive change having oaths work that way instead of you being alignment locked and deity locked and all that. There was Oath of Righteousness. Is that a thing? I believe Andy was saying that she's Oath of Glory. I think that kind of applies pretty cleanly. Oath of Foot. Pixar, it didn't happen. Yeah, I Drake-throated. Right. I was like, where'd the fire come from?
For the Stone Lord.
spray through your glaive. Promise? Hi, drunk, I'm Quag. Oath of demotion, just passionate about being a lazy worker. I love that. I aspire to that. I should have knocked Kairos prone so the ghouls can devour. Sure. He's gonna throw a bomb, probably at the group of ghouls. Son of... Oh, just crit him. Okay. That'll do it. In-game is a Vengeance Paladin, if I remember correctly. Not quite.
Good stranger.
She has some Vengeance Paladin features, but not quite. She's her own thing. She doesn't have a player class. Like, she has the Vengeance Channel Oath thing, but, that's it. Mildly inconvenienced enemy, and that's all. Yeah. Prone. You're supposed to be prone. Oh, I got patch 7. Cool. You in darkness? Only one of you is. You saved? What did you roll? Oh, right. You're a gnome. If Arcane Acuity would help though. Maybe I run the well, is Beckoning Darkness fixed DC? Not actually sure. Class is lesbian. Based. Oath of stomp my foot in your face. I will help her reclaim her oath. Volunteers tribute. But yeah, this is up to 33 damage. I suppose if they crit 66 damage. And yeah, ghouls can heal. Unlike most other undead summons. So that's nice.
Let my name be known.
My second ever honor fail. Great example of my stupidity. Pound run, so not fuss. Misclicked on Auntie's mask and her den, equipped it by accident. Instant game over. Oof. Yeah, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. Yeah. But hey, it'll never happen to you again, because that's one of those where, at least, if it were me, I'd be like, oh hell no. And I would internalize that shit forever.
Proceeding.
Consider me intrigued.
Just leave them there. Yeah, I don't even pick them up either. Save me from another 20 plus hours of Paladin, so it's a win. Good for you looking on the bright side.
Take heed.
Let's run range conduit, get even more damage in. Giftborn Psionic. Yeah. I'll probably prefer Elfsong Tavern Gith relatively soon. Yeah. Honor and loss was at Merkel. My first ever loss in honor mode was at Merkel as well. Yeah. It's a tough one to learn. Thigh movement boots for Ratbat. I sold Ratbat and I don't remember to who. It was probably to Blurg or Dareth, so I could get it back. But I don't want a Ratbat. I don't wanna. Maybe I Ratbat on the Hunter Run trade. I'm kind of torn between a couple things on the Hunter. Unless you mean solo runs, I never did that. Well, I only play solo, so I've never done party honor. I've only ever done solo honor. But my first ever solo honor reset was at Merkel, so one of us has a Ratbat. So I'm thinking for the Hunter build. I'm pretty locked in on 8 cleric, 3 hunter, and then 1 flex level. I was thinking rogue for sneak attack, but there's an argument for fighter for an additional fighting style. There's an argument for warlock to pick up hex and agathis and more cantrips. Argument for wizard, I guess, for spell scribing. But I'm torn between nature domain for oil of combustion stuff and doing trickery, because one that's thematic with with Shadowheart. 2, it would let me do Poisoner's Ring, Divine Strike, Poison. And that sounds juicy. How many spell slots did it take for your family to set up an intervention?
Sorry, chum, can't let you through.
Love to see Trickery get used. Trickery would also motivate me to take that 1 rogue level as well, because I could use the Channel Divinity to sneak attack. Like, even if I'm not getting the advantage, it'd be an ally to count for the sneak attack.
We do not know how you gained entry, but you...
The Watcher.
My most esteemed guests, we meet at last. I welcome you to Baldur's Gate. My city. Of course. Allow me to...
You can also do Noxious Fume stuff if you're going Hunter. Yeah.
You've been seeing the flames, and we're still here. What are these waiting for?
I don't know, dear. I don't know. All we can do is be patient.
Better?
Hire 2 dozen more
I always
fists for the
believed you this
cost of
time.
that thing.
Wish I had invis spots. And I misty step from here. No?
Not one false move.
Class you suggest for first run in honor mode. What do you like? Yeah, Revan's got you there. The best answer is always going to be what you are most comfortable doing. But hang on, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Pretty much all caster especially. And then pick something that sounds fun. You can solo with every class, every combination of every class in this game. Varying degrees of difficulty depending on your level of experience and what choices you've made, but like, you're not going to get a satisfactory answer for you about what you like from anyone other than you. And yeah, you can make any companion, any class you want. Start, put those away. The flash blinder's on me now. Hey Mark, how you doing? I was 90% asleep when I turned on your stream and left a lurk. It looked like you were in Act 3. Hey Felicia. Yeah, I'm wearing the Quag collar shirt. I don't know about answer why now is fear. He always had it. It's just, the conditions under which he'll use it are rather specific. Like, if he sees you have immunity to it, he won't try to do it. But he's always had it. So, like, for a long time, I always did that fight with Protection from Evil and Good on, just so the Myrmidons and Answer himself would have disadvantage on attack rolls against me. And I didn't realize that that was preventing him from doing the fear thing as well, but it was. So when I stopped doing that, he started doing the fear thing, and I was like, oh, that's just the thing dragons have in D&D. They just have a fear roar. Why didn't he use it on Karlach and Astarion when I was kicking his ass before? That I don't know. But he's always been able to do it. Just, he seems really picky about the parameters. Will's dead? Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear. You blasted through, literally. You blasted through to Act 3. That seemed like a fast Act 3 arrival. Which shows that the runs are paying off. Quite like Machine Gun Will. Cool build. Cool build. I'm sorry to hear, Mark. Does this mean Astarian's up next? Or are we back to Decay'zel? Astarian's up next? Oh. Okay. Now, I'm of course gonna be there either way. But, my favorite runs that Mark does are his Decay'zel and his Astarian runs. And he's got some sauce coming for this upcoming Astarian run. We talk about how good Rogue is all the time. But, you know, Rogue is much like every other class. If you can make Rogue scale off Strength rather than Dex, it's even better because you can get your Strength to do stupid things in this game. He's going to be doing a lot of Strength stuff. As Rogue. Really cool. Definitely don't miss that. And since he's starting a new run, this guy knows more about Act 1 than anyone. So if you want to see, like, probably the most optimized Act 1, especially in Region Lock, that you will ever see, go there. But Dex is extra super OP in BG3. It is. Dexterity is the best stat in the game. But in terms of scaling and attacking stat, Strength is better. Like, this is a great visual representation. I have 27 Strength from my Elixir. If I didn't have this on, I still have the same Strength as my Dex, thanks to me having gotten a permanent Strength bonus. Strength is easier to boost. So if you can make something choose between the two, or, you know, the 3 if you include your casting stat, Strength will always be better. Bit off topic, last run did Mystic class. Had by far most broken armor of the game, Act 3 with it. Fun class though. I have no interest in that, personally. Like, that class, I watched it played for 5 minutes and was like, I would get more validation by just turning on cheat engine at that point. Just use the cheater's ring. It's the same thing. And Act 3 has no shortage of broken gear. If there's something more broken than ballast armor, no thank you. I don't need that in my installation of the game. I should keep Corpse Grinder around because I need a bludgeoning weapon to break stuff open. I'll send that over there for now. Don't need Stillmaker right now either. Put away Boots of Striding because we're about to get Helldusk Boots.
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fist and tell me what you
Been sucking off Dexterous Attacks being a great feature for Scratch. Dexterous Attacks is a great feature. Just the thing is, raw numbers. Like, let's compare Pact of the Blade versus using Finesse to scale a weapon off Dex versus, we're going to leave Dexterous Attacks out for now and circle back around to it, versus boosting your Strength. This number is always going to be bigger at its peak than the other two. You could just get Strength to a higher raw number. Now, that's not always better, but that's inescapable. That good for your damage, good for your accuracy, and then you have things like athletics checks, throwing people, you have your carry weight, you have your jump distance. It's a lot. Now, dexterity is the best stat in the game because it's a very relevant saving throw, it's your stealth, it's your sleight of hand, it's your initiative, it's your armor class, it's your ranged weapon accuracy and damage as well. Like, dexterity is incredible. And then there's the third string of scaling off of your casting stat, which is always going to be lower than strength. Don't forget that. And is just harder to boost. You can't just drink a potion to set that to, you know, an insane value. And it's giving you no physically defensive value. It's giving you less. Dexterous attacks enters this interesting space of, at high monk levels, you are also forcefully increasing the base damage on a lot of weapons by your martial arts die going up. So the combination of those things puts you in a situation where you can still get value out of forcing something to scale off of dex rather than strength, especially when you are already increasing its damage simply by being a monk. So context matters, nuance matters, and dexterous attacks is a great feature. But in a vacuum, which, again, context matters, nuance matters, and I don't think putting everything in a vacuum is responsible. In a vacuum, scaling things off strength when you have a choice just does more damage. Just because the number can get bigger. That's the only reason.
The brain appears to...
I'd hate.
Dex best for gameplay, charisma best for story casual. Charisma is still a very good stat. Like, if you're going to scale something off of a spellcasting stat that isn't normally, charisma is the winner because it's also a lot of dialogue stuff. It's also your vendor prices.
Action. Face the action.
Clicking video game.
I shouldn't linger.
That's the Helldusk boots. Don't need to carry that. I do still have that. This attacks just get it so I can still have 14 charisma, 16 of my spellcasting stat.
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fist and
Not be addicted to strength
doing in
pots.
the house.
And stop dumping your strength to 8.
Is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience.
Charisma's also a bit overrated for dialogue checks, and you get cracked dialogue check modifiers with 8 charisma. That's true. Like, I have 10 charisma right now, and thanks to Elithid expertise, I have +8 to persuasion. And because I have high int, if I put on the pointy hat, that goes up to +12. And then I could have guidance and Mark of the Shifter for another minimum +2, maximum +8. Or, you know, actual in-dialogue stuff. Could use Voice of the Circle for another +2. Without having, say, Ravenguard's Longsword for another +2 charisma there. Or plus however much you get from that thing. It's bad, I don't use it. I think it's +2. There's a lot. What he had is that? It's in a chest in the circus. You get a bonus to your persuasion checks equal to your intelligence modifier. This is one of the big reasons to naturally have high intelligence. When playing a wizard multi-class. So I have 18 int. We'll probably be going for 20 int. We'll either be going for 20 int or 18 dex from the Mirror of Loss. Affect shops too? It does. Most of the checks for charisma that matter to me personally happen before you have all those bonuses. A lot of those aren't particularly tough DC-wise. Like, I'm trying to think of early charisma checks that are actually scary that you want to be doing. It's like talking down Karnus. Okay, that's only DC 14, and lots of classes get advantage on that. Lots of races get advantage on that. Well, not lots. You know, Drow gets advantage. Cleric, Bard, Sorcerer, Wizard, Barbarian all get advantage. Rogue, I believe, also gets advantage. Ranger gets advantage. And then you have Visibald, which... Okay, but Zariel Tieflings, Clerics, Bards all get advantage. What else? Malice Thorm, Rogues get lower DC checks there. Also, that one doesn't matter. Garangoth also doesn't matter. I guess if you wanted to talk down your gear, well, like, meh. Yeah, Rogue makes Visibald easy, yeah. Yeah, charisma's great. Of the mental stats, it's easily the most valuable one. I don't mean to, like, downplay charisma here. Just the mental stats as a whole are all overvalued, especially wisdom, but like charisma a little bit too. Hey, Ansel, thank you so much for the raid. Lots of raids today. I really appreciate that. The support is lovely. How was your stream? What'd you get up to?
Stand down, villain. In the name of the Steel Watch, aggressive action will not be tolerated in the presence of the patriarchs.
Really not a lot of dialogue checks that matter in the whole run. It's just to a point where, like, having 8 charisma feels like it sucks, but you can negate that with a bit of effort. Like, Guidance Amulet and Mark of the Shifter are both available in Act 1. You can just get those for a lot. You can stock up on Charm Person scrolls for a fair amount of them. Charm Person Amulet in Act 2. Then there's lots of class, race, and spell ways of getting advantage.
The Steel Watch. Appreciate your cooperation, citizen.
It's kind of the same thing as, while wisdom saving throws are technically common, the impact of having 8 wisdom versus having 16 wisdom is negligible, and having proficiency and advantage, or outright immunity, are better approaches.
I understand congratulations are in order. Thorm's defeat hasn't gone unnoticed.
Watching Quag Wars made me roll less dice overall. See, that sounds like a bad thing out of context, but in context, I appreciate the compliment.
You know, it takes all 3.
Like, you can reduce the moving parts, the RNG that can screw up a run a lot by just avoiding dice rolls you don't need to make.
Warning. If nobody steps in soon, it'll free itself from the authority of the crown. I expect it'll start.
Trying to clear up Moonrise Towers, but somehow scrying I hustled the first floor, went a little crazy, got every guard killed, and then the game crashed. Oh no.
The grand design.
Do you have any idea how much time you lost? Also, did you happen to... Were you in the room where Mig is? The ogre on the first floor?
Not the most thrilling.
Was it the Enemy of Justice bug? Because in Mig's room, if you have Enemy of Justice, your game crashes. It's consistent. I thought patch 7 fixed it, but
Together,
maybe it didn't.
We can still restore authority over the brain.
Of course. Gortash always did have an
Before,
arm for
just in front of the stairs. Okay. That's the 2 I'm sporting when I wake up. Hey Scott, how are you?
There's an old wisdom.
John
A brittle
Gortash.
alliance can never be mended. It can only break. With Ketheric gone, Orin proved
Can't rule Baldur's Gate with male pattern baldness, or maybe you can. Ah, you totally can.
For herself. She only cares for blood. And
Totally
your blood
can.
and mine are of particular interest to her.
We need bald Decay'zel.
Orin changes shape faster than you and I change clothes. You know.
But a lot of us lost more in the elevator bug in Shard Simple. I've actually never been affected by the elevator bug. It's never happened to me.
But she's extremely good at
And
what
I
she
have,
does. If Orin obtains all 3
what's my playtime?
she'll plunge the coast into chaos.
3,315 hours.
I can't let that happen. I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth.
Arabella. There's 4 layers of rolls with that one. No, sir. So, like, it's DC 12 for most classes, and if you fail that, you have a passive DC 5 nature check to get it for free. And then if you fail that, you have another DC 12 with advantage. And that's without having class options. If you're a druid, there's no checks at all. If you're a monk, you have advantage on the first check. If you are a wood elf, you have advantage on the first check. If you're a tiefling, the difficulty class is higher. So that's important to point out. Tieflings to capture Decay'zel. That's DC 5 with... Yeah, that's DC 5 if you are a drow, a Dwergar, or a Githyanki. DC 5 intimidation. So very easy. And low charisma doesn't impact that at all. Lady Esther Money, you can disguise to keep re-rolling that, and it's high enough DC that having high charisma doesn't do as much as having advantage to roll a 20. Boss, that's DC 15. Charisma helps there, but talking down Voss is also not XP optimal. We have 2 routes that are more XP than that. Saving Volo, you don't have to roll for that. You can just kill Gribba. Or you could use your Illithid Mark, and that's DC 2. The point is, you're right that those are all charisma checks, and charisma helps with those. But statistically, getting advantage is more of a boon than having the high charisma. Yes, you can do both, but you don't need to if you can invest the points elsewhere. And there's ways to avoid every single one of those rolls. I had to turn the whole room against me several times, even if I revised melee weapon her to a different map. Last time I did it, I was able to just kill her and it was fine. He looks like he doesn't bathe. Gortash looks like he hasn't showered since the My Chemical Romance album tours. You know, when the albums came out. Yes, I agree. Not gonna be bald, I'm gonna be salt and pepper and then just salt.
I'd like to propose a pact.
You think you want to do deception into
spirit and flesh.
persuasion for XP and avoid the fight?
Nor
Well,
you to me.
no. If you're avoiding the
Furthermore,
fight,
you have nothing to fear from my
then
watch while our pact
you
stands.
didn't need to go there at all anyway, because what you could have done instead is just ignore it completely, and Decay'zel will free herself once you get to the Underdark.
Three are united once again.
That's no rolls.
Together
If you are
we
going
will
it up to Decay'zel and Imessa at all, it's to kill them because they're XP.
Gods. We rule as the absolute.
Which either you're going for intimidation to get them to leave and then getting a surprise round, or you're going for a surprise round without talking to them at all. In no situation is going for deception or persuasion there better.
And if it does not, well, we need not honor
And if you're going for charlatan inspo, you need them to shoot down the trap. Hmm. How does Decay'zel end up the Underdark? She's looking for the crash. No, Decay'zel doesn't end up the Underdark. You going to the Underdark is the trigger for a few things happening. Decay'zel freeing herself from Decay'zel and Nymessa. Astarion telling you he's a vampire. It's one of Gale's arcane hunger triggers.
Then let it be writ by the black hand of Bane. I, Lord Enver Gortash, swear I shall do you no harm. We will rise together
Baltash,
over Toril
Baltash.
as a roaring sun. Let me demonstrate.
Play Charlatan, skip that inspo, just go for the kill. How much XP is the inspo? 30? Because I'm pretty sure killing them is 40 total.
An imposter, a faceless.
Dialogue checks is important if playing as Paladin can't afford to break through that early. Well, in that case, you just wouldn't talk to them at all, then.
Find I speak the truth.
You would just avoid the encounter entirely, would you not?
Camp is like a knife at your throat.
Again, by just going to the Underdark. And then Decay'zel will free herself, she will have killed them off screen, and she'll free herself, and if you want Decay'zel to spawn in, all you have to do is go to the Githyanki Patrol, or go to the Mountain Pass, or go to the Shadow Curse Lands. And she will be in either of those locations.
Before you do, come and witness, as I make
Your
history
Paladin
as
already
the
messed
first
up.
Archduke of... Then distinguish...
Enver Gortash.
You can double dip, I'm not sure. It's like controlling how I set up combat so I don't die. Well, yeah. If you...
I swear.
Yeah, getting the Charlatan inspo would involve killing them as well, so it's more XP overall. That's true. So those two are scary.
True faith and fealty to the same, by word, deed, and decree.
Prefer to hit that early XP as hard as I can. 25 XP makes a difference. Yeah, that's valid.
I swear.
Gathered guests, grant ye consent. Enver Gortash, the council appoints you Archduke of Baldur's Gate.
No longer an Archduke nominee.
My friends, the Steel Watch stands ready. Let its blade fall on any who would diminish our city. And you, honored guest, will find me in my office above.
I think you mentioned you rolled up here with an army of ghouls. No one had a problem with it. I guess they see weirder things in Baldur's Gate.
We must speak.
True it. Have you come to behold the new door? And
So another funny opener for Gortash is an idea I had. What if you cast a bunch of freezing spheres and you just pickpocketed them all into his inventory, then threw a water bottle at him? Like when they were about to start detonating.
be in awe, truists. As I said, Baldur's Gate will ascend. Torill's first and only
Wasting the good rolls.
Have we finished that?
We go for that because that means I can free Floric checklists. When I can cast before they detonate. They are all individually on 10-turn timers from when you cast, so it depends on how fast you cast them, and if you use another turn order to freeze their timer while you cast the other ones. Which you can do. But the, basically, if you cast them fast enough, let's say you're trying to do 5 of them, you could have, 2 of them, they'd basically be 2 per turn. Likely is how fast you could cast it. Due to animation speed. It's one detonating, doesn't detonate the rest. Correct. They're all on their own timers.
You see, Gorta. Oh, my, aren't we eager? Let the.
Never get over the fact that someone said Gortash looks like the player character of Final Fantasy 15 having a midlife crisis. Life crisis 30 years after the game ended, this mod just adds to it. Yeah, yeah. This poster is totally not representative of how he looks either. Like, mod or not. Like, this is him 30 years before.
A gift in my armory? I don't think so. Clear off!
Okay. I didn't know she was racist to Gith.
Trade this equipment isn't for sale. It belongs to the Flaming Fist.
No, we intimidate.
Fine. Keep your boots on.
Unbelievable. Racism in this city?
That lot of you.
Tell them what happened. We'll be home in no time.
I'll do a nature cleric that walks around a freezing sphere in our pocket and tanks them with dampen elements. I like it. I like it a lot. Because, yeah, you can dampen elements on top of cold resist to quarter the damage, and then you can have, say, Helldusk on for 3 DR. You could have Zarel's shield on for another 1 DR versus spells. So, dividing the damage by 4, and then reducing the damage by 4.
Into the shadows.
Target is not prone, asleep, or knocked out. You sure? Okay. Target is too far.
Staying out of sight.
Not versed with game mechanics. When does the game decide to use Wisdom as spellcasting stat and when into Charisma? So, my most recently applied class that I took level 1 in was Wizard. You can see by the order these are listed. Meaning anything that just doesn't belong to a particular class, such as from my gear, will go off of my intelligence. Anything that came from my sorcerer kit specifically goes off of charisma. Anything that came from my cleric kit specifically goes off of wisdom. Anything that came from my wizard kit specifically goes off of intelligence. And anything that's not from these, because wizard was my most recent class I gained 1 level in, like the first level in, it'll be intelligence. But, this magic missile, I have magic missile for my sorcerer features. This is always charisma. This guiding bolt, this inflict wounds from my cleric list, this will always be wisdom. And anything from my wizard spellbook here will always be intelligence. Not concentrated anymore.
Into the shadows. A steady hand is needed.
Also supposed to have that on.
witnessed assaulting.
I am fury. I am death.
You learn magical sorcerer's roll and get int. I should be able to, but because of how the game handles it, no. Another fun thing to note, spells you get from being a certain race also have specified stats. Yes. High elf cantrips are always intelligence. Tiefling stuff is all charisma. Yeah. Do I believe available? No, I haven't short rested. Acid Splash has decent odds. Ghouls don't really have the movement to get in here, do they? Stuff for drow spells. I'll take Revan's word for it. Also charisma. Huge crit.
Time to strike.
Died Defecting Darkness. Annoying that that didn't trigger Grim Harvest. But oh well. How'd my concentration break? Need more saving throw bonuses. I need Anointed and Splendor. Okay, fine. Yeah, I need Perma Blast and I need Anointed and Splendor.
Time to strike.
Like, this ain't shit. I hope Cast of Freezing Sphere is a way to put it into my inventory.
Madness.
I think you could pickpocket it from her. The black? I think you could pickpocket it from her. Although, maybe not, actually. The game's sometimes weird about what it allows you to pickpocket from 10 followers. I'm not sure. Thinking of Raft, Nature Cleric, Strat, or Hope cast Freezing Spheres outside the room, I hold them and detonate. I don't know if there's a way to transfer them. I don't think you can transfer them from her inventory to yours in an easy way like that. But I like the sauce. Darl Tieflings specifically use Constitution weirdly for their smites, unless Wiki's wrong on that. Could be. I was thinking of the Flame Blade and Produce Flame when I said Charisma. I kind of forgot smites existed briefly, as one does.
Within reach.
Be poetic nonsense. There is no one. Then ain't.
Striking view. I could never deny it. Battle has taken its toll. I should rest. Some paintings, to be sure. Why hide them here, away from admiring eyes?
The dishonorable judge was banished, but judgment must still be passed. Banished the dishonorable judge and applied lex talionis, the principle of the sentence being...
Such a big fan of the Emperor's Baldwin twist. I think it's cool. I don't have too strong of an opinion on it, but I think it's I like it. It bothered me. He was just sort of just a random guy. Decay'zel's a Lanceport fan. Execute the king. Yeah, you need to still do it within the move count, but yeah, just destroy the Black King. It's vulnerable to lightning damage.
Take the torch.
See, they still haven't fixed this. Imagine patch 7 fixing things. Need twist the whole answer thing. Feels like Will's getting sidelined in his own quest. The Emperor can take center stage, which should have been Will's version of House Grief for Khazar's Mansion. It's not the quest's fault. It's the fact that they didn't make a quest for Will, but then they stapled him onto that one. Oh, right. I'm on custom honor, so going to main menu didn't autosave. Fine. I'll just,
Take the torch.
Am I gonna fail because my summons are out there? Like, why are they in the turn order? I'm gonna fail because the elementals are going for my summons, not me. No? Maybe as long as nobody moves. What does that mean you'd fail? Because the game fails if you leave the area of the trial. I don't know how it's considering these summons. Considering they weren't in the room when I started the trial. Does it mean you fail, you survive? You fail if you leave the area. 11 Nature Cleric, 1 Ranger for Wasteland Wanderer Cold. Could also do 1 Wizard, so I could learn Freezing Sphere as well. You can get Cold Resist with Darkfire Shortbow, so you wouldn't need to take the Ranger level You could also get it with, while you have Fire Shield Warm active, you have cold resistance. And while you have Fire Shield Chill active, you have fire resistance. Everyone else gets tacked onto an existing thing. Yeah, I mean, you can see the level of polish with Act 3 is definitely in a different place from Acts 1 and 2, which is fine. It's still good. Just Act 1 is some masterful shit. Then Act 2 follows Act 1 nicely. Then Act 3 is less cohesive, unless you're Dark Urge. Robe of Summer for cold resistance. Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever give up that gear slot, but that is an option. You are right. Incredibly rude. I'm not going to do anything because I don't know how the game's going to handle. I did mention Darkfire Shortbow already. Okay. I was incredibly scuffed, but didn't tell me I didn't tell me I failed, and my summons aren't in combat out there right now, right? Yeah. So sure.
Without delay.
Like those connections of tying in companions to main plot lines, I don't think that's inherently bad. Because, as Macintosh and Tyre said, Minthara definitely, her story revolves around Or. Same with Karlach and Gortash. Like, those work for me. Lae'zel and Orpheus. That works. But then when you get to Will, it's like, he has no connection to any of this. Other than happens to be his dad. But his estranged dad, who you are pointed to even if you never meet Will.
Curious.
Flimsier.
What?
Shovel did get teleported to me.
Proceeding.
But yeah, this does go back to Shadowheart and Astarion are definitely the Lelarian favorites, which is fine. That's gonna happen in every game. You're gonna have your flagship characters, but they got special treatment in every area.
Let's rehearse this one more time.
Even in their pants? Yeah, they did.
And tell me what you
You're not being paid to like it.
Darn is great. Kind of felt his story was very disconnected from everything happening. It is, but that's also not a bad thing. Like, traditionally in RPGs, companion storylines are not completely glued to the main plot. It will be side stuff that isn't really related. And Shadowheart's stuff is barely connected. It just so happens that the Sharans wanted the prism because Viconia thought she could use it to just be more powerful in general. She doesn't know what it does. She doesn't want it for any particular reason other than she knows it's powerful. But the artifact would have gotten stolen anyway, without the Sharans there. So, like... Cazador feels more impactful because he's optional. He doesn't go out of your way to help Starion. Gortash and Orin are mandatory. Gortash isn't mandatory. And Orin was not mandatory until a hotfix back in the patch 5 days. I never talked to Ferd. Will's quest is also just not a compelling arc for his own character development because the central tension of his character was resolved in Act 1. He's a fundamentally good man who was duped. Hard to move on from there. Yeah, like... Will doesn't change. I'm not saying he needs to change. But he doesn't. He is a man who knows who he is. And you don't really affect his development. You slightly affect his circumstances in Act 3. But that's it. Whereas with the cases of Shadowheart, Astarion, Decay'zel, you shape who they are. Gale as well. You shape the entirety of who they are. Karlach doesn't change either. Will he or won't he?
These wretches have nowhere to call home, nothing to live off but what they carry, and nobody to help them but themselves. And me. Alas, you cannot eat grandmother's... A tragedy. Perhaps you are cannier than I first gave credit to be. I have some very special wares reserved for...
Playing as well feels like playing Geralt.
But I think you've earned a piece.
A lot of people like Geralt. Yeah, I'll sell some stuff to Berg, it's fine. Old Snap Agathis is really cool. Maybe I try to justify that. Grove of Supreme Defenses is so good. I could go unarmored with that. We'll definitely be coming back to buy this at some point, but... This weapon has an upcast spiritual weapon. I'll use it one of these days.
I'm not paid to debate with civilians.
No, we pay taxes.
Like, you're out for the pecs, I mean plot. Yeah, yeah. It's... Mhm. Yep. Let's see. Alright, with Hellrider Longbow, I'm at plus 11 initiative. This is enough to outspeed Steel Watchers. And... did I forget to meet Orin the second time? I did. I wonder if she's still here. If Orin is still here, ability during her dexterity.
You. Everything in this barn has been donated for the... Sure. Now, are you going to clear off or not? Guess you're not all bad.
Give it here and I'll make sure it's kept safe.
Thank you.
It was auto-pathing me through the restricted area. So, like, this is the only nice flaming fist in the city, by the way. That guy. Like, he's the only nice one. Other than, I guess, Ravenguard. Like, dude thinks you're an asshole until you decide to help refugees. And then he's like, okay, fine, cool. Are you Orin? You are not Orin. Alright, I missed the window to ability drain Orin. I can still do it when she takes someone in the sewers.
Into this barn? Don't. They're all wrong.
Guess we could call her
All fists are bastards.
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fist and tell me what you were doing in the house.
Calm down, dear. It won't happen, I swear.
He's the most sensible character to balance everyone else, keep them together, focus on a common goal, which doesn't get the opportunity to shine unless you play as him, because you play as him, he's not the protagonist you are. I still think that there's some pretty good cases for other characters being leaders of the group. Particularly Dark Urge and Gale, because the game frames them as the protagonists of the entire story as well. The crown, the thing that gave the brain its power, that's Gale's storyline. You get a lot of insight into Gale's backstory and the circumstances behind the crown only if you are Gale. And then Dark Urge, you know, I don't think I have to explain that one, the plot significance there. But I do think Will belongs in the conversation there, as him being a leader kind of makes sense. In a way, it does much more than Astarion or Decay'zel or Shadowheart, because there's too much friction and self-motivation with those three. Did I get everything I needed from this map? I think I did. Concentrational break. So I'll have this equipped. Next will be Barkus, and I refuse to elaborate. Are you a Barkusmancer as well, Grey Mom? Are you trying to grasp him by his root and make him bark? Yeah, the world's happening around him. Look, don't get me wrong, he's a badass, but the man will only band down for one woman, like Will, even though doesn't like her. And God forbid they ever have character growth, like actively strive not to change a lot of scenarios. Yeah, I don't think you're wrong there, Nemesis. I think that's a perfectly valid point. What the fuck did I just hear? Hold him by the bongle. There you go. I think Gale will be leader until Kara shows up and calls him Mr. Decarius. Still hunting Karlach from the beginning if you play as well? Yes. Yes, you are. The reason why you're on the Nautiloid is you were chasing Karlach, and you got grabbed in the process. The same is true if you're not playing as Will. It's just you end up in a different location, but the same stuff still happens. And even without long resting, Mizora will show up to remind you of your mission, if your avatar will, if you get too close to any of the exits to the map. Yeah, the scene Greybomb's referring to still happens even without long resting if you get close to any of the exits to the map. You play as Will, you still have to cast Arms of Power twice on a single goblin. Be sipping for a good man to villain story. There aren't any of those in this game, are there? I mean, they kind of try to invoke it with Ketheric, but we never got to see him do any of the, like, good guy stuff, so we're just kind of told that he wasn't always an asshole.
Yes, the blood now. Her name is Vanra. Thank you.
So yeah, if I had hit the area transition right before Laura, she would have been down here for a moment. I don't think that's useful tech, but could be. All fists are bastards, it's true. Who you decide to play as basically just decides who is in that specific pod that got busted open. Everyone else is still somewhere on the ship. I mean, not necessarily. Oh, I guess they're escaping at different points, yeah. Because, like, Will is pretty clearly set up where he was for a bit longer than, say, Arlak, who was just fighting for her life. For you, who crash lands on the beach, you know? Astarion, Decay'zel, Shadowheart, Tab/Dark Urge are all... Well, Tab and not Dark Urge, I should say, are all there. We could assume Tab just dies if you don't play as them, whoever they may be. Dirge does exist in the game if you're not them. They're just doing their own campaign we never get to see. Dirge fails their honor mode run. Star and Gale say they saw you on the Nautilus. They're in pods somewhere we passed. And Gale gets himself stuck in the rock trying to get off the ship. Starion just crashes. You can see his pod out there in the wilderness map too. Dirge next to Orin's bed. Yeah, Dirge is dead next to Orin's bed. Yeah, Pogler, that is Dirge. That's the default Dirge appearance. Their name is Fallen Ballspawn. That's Dirge there. Is the Nautilid sent out by Gortash Thorm, these independent mind flayers. So these are part of the cult, yes. They're acting on the orders of the brain. But the brain also is playing the long game and knowingly sent the Emperor along with that, knowing that the Emperor would try to flee as soon as he thought he broke control. The brain released control over the Emperor to make things happen. So it was all 5D chess by the brain. The Sharans attacked to get the artifact from the Gith, who attacked the Nautiloid. And the Emperor in the Chaos was like, cool, this Sharan, specifically Shadowheart, is my ticket out of here.
You have come far, I perceive. Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
Reviving Hands, I should get. I want to do Beckoning Darkness stuff, so I can delay buying this for a little bit. Sacred Star would be a reason for me to go up to level 5 Cleric. Then I could destroy Undead Sacred Star. Even with Ballast Armor. Speaking of Ballast Armor. I want to work towards that. Afford that yet, it's fine. I'll need to get the money for Anointed and Splendor. Shards are just a pack of goobers collecting L's. Real. Raphael is happy because it's all going to his plan for the most part. Yeah, let's see.
Speaks well, that. Excellent.
I wonder if my old things are still. They could be of use to me.
We could look at the Far Realms paralyzing critical on Dollar. Gotta beat him in initiative. Sharon's built Grimforge, only get beaten by a bunch of Selûnite hippies in their Orthon. Well, Raphael is the one who told Yrgir to go there and just kill everyone. So that was all part of Raphael's plan, too.
Yes, love. Anyway, we take your pick.
I guess I shouldn't sell an auto scroll as much as I want to. A lot of stuff to sell. Yeah, didn't Raphael do that because of a contract with the builder of Moonrise Towers? Am I remembering that correctly? Or I might be combining the Mason stuff with something else. Basically, you can talk to the Mason who built Moonrise in the House of Hope. He's there. But there's a lot of, like, you can find his bones in Act 2. And he was not a willing participant in the whole thing. Who's the dude in Act 3 as the protection from missiles shield? He's claiming to be an old friend of the protagonist of BG 1 and 2. That's the like canon version of the protagonist of BG 1 and 2, the guy he mentions.
Anyway, take your pick.
Netherbrand's playing 5D chess and the party's just eating pieces when it's not looking. Gorion's Ward, yeah. Hey, Jane. One of you lore masters explain to me what a Volo is. Believe the term is a weave anchor. Basically, he's a magical being that is like very magical. Early editions class was wizard. I believe he's still a wizard. He gets mistaken for Bard. Tom Bombadil. Pretty fine. I've never seen that. I'm not actually sure where he is offhand. Sublax, it's just an interaction I'm aware of. Aerith doesn't have that much money. And I don't see the rat bat, meaning I probably sold it to Blurk. Okay. Almost. Decay'zel. A lot of all BG3 starts with Moonrise Towers and Ketheric. No, it starts with Gith, Orpheus, and Blacka, I would say. That's my conclusion, anyway. Because the Moonrise stuff was a few hundred years ago. Well, like, in Halsin's lifetime. Whereas the Orpheus stuff was, I think, 1,000 years ago. Carrying too much. That helped. Do I want the dead shot? Fitz also sells poison. There's no Roland for Roland's mage armor. Loroican's a meme nowadays. So I don't need to pay that encounter any respect.
If you are a city official,
Access.
you are not Mr. Marvin Hudd, the collections officer assigned
Amy.
to this establishment. How else can I help you today?
Annoyingly, that money's going to be divided up between me and my summons. Very annoyingly. This is the price of a Chain Lightning Scroll without me getting any attitude. That's pretty awesome, actually. And that's without the pointy hat or the other persuasion gear.
Welcome. If you let your
Load up the Mason actually was the one who signed the contract to Raphael for help from your year. Okay, good. I was right. Roll it makes me want to rob him every single time. Get his attitude up. You can get his attitude up in Act 1 or 2 by, you know, giving him some money there, and then it'll affect his prices here. It helps a lot.
The night song. Where is it?
I could just tell him what happened, and I think it'd be fine, but, like, I think intimidating him is funnier. I could honestly fight him whenever. And no rush. I would have recommended give money to Dareth instead. Why not both? It's not a mutually exclusive choice. We're gonna have shovel roll. Because it's funny. Now let's have a mage hand do it now. Okay, let's have Scratch do it. Now, I have good intelligence. I should just be doing this roll myself. But this is funny. It's just smart, right? He is smart. Good boy. Scratch, what are you? Oh, the key. Okay. Roll good.
I will take my pick.
Scratch can sniff out keys. Uh-huh.
Repositioning. The trap. Move with purpose.
You forget on use disguise. A lot of the clothes don't translate between races and genders. The modded clothes, yeah. Same situation for me right now. Summon method potentially takes a long time. Yeah. It's completely free as long as you could keep doing a summon. So like Friendly Connor is infinitely summonable, so that one makes it pretty simple. But Scratch, Shovel, Mage Hand, those are all short rest gated. I suppose you could Panty cast, like, Conjure Minor Elemental, and that would resolve that.
Consider me intrigued.
Yeah, Scratch will just sniff out hidden objects. The most common thing is dig spots, but he'll also sniff out, like, hidden walls and keys. Killed Carrion, didn't do the side quest, so he's gonna revive. Any worthwhile rewards for the Janeth Mansion side quest? Actually killing him, so I don't want to. The Janeth Mansion is so not worth it that 99% of Alendroners will just kill Oscar and then never step foot in Janeth's estate. Except to maybe loot her safe. Because there's a hand crossbow +2 and some guaranteed arrows of Fiend and Aberration Slaying. The Oscar quest is not worth doing, ever. Because that literally cursed building is also figuratively cursed. Yankees.
Arcane scholarship. Even the Gish of Tunarath might learn from these pages.
Learn. Let's pop up, get off my screen. Handsome teeth word. No names for the ghouls yet? Felicia came up with some names and I completely forgot. I was gonna go with those. Here we go. Go look. Find it. Ah, okay. Manfred, Womanfred, Enbyfred, and Fred. Like doing the genie lamp just to call him stupid. I like Fred, seems nice. I'm Manfred Johnson. No, not you. Different Manfred. The question marks. Perfect response. No, scratch, scratch, scratch. The stress. Sound like a real dog owner just then. Fly it over the pressure plates. Yep. I'll throw him a Scooby snack. Two freezing spheres. Love that. All lab ghoul, forever your ghoul. Well done. Distant bangers, master of spiffness. Keep them coming.
The book, the once indecipherable glyphs, now feel dangerously familiar, promising unholy power.
Pass this or not doesn't matter.
As you sailed, you see that as you close.
The noble stock. The mushroom. So, Dance Macabre, create 4 ghouls to fight alongside you. I'm Necromancer, I get 5. Imagine giving Shadowheart the noble stock. What's the noble stock? The mushroom? I don't know why that line is so memeable. Dethrone is a necromancy spell. It's on brand. I should get Staff of Cherish Necromancy to remain on brand as well. For long rest though, why? Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. A very strange restriction. My necromancer? Yeah, that's the theme of the run. Alright, Scratch, I gotta dismiss you, buddy.
Eager for battle.
He's overstimulated.
Repositioning.
Necromancer, I hardly know her. Got him.
Has an interesting.
I'm torn between going 3 sorcerer and going 4 cleric. 4 cleric's another feat. What would I do with that feat, though? I could take dual wielder. What would I dual wield? Beckoning Darkness is Necromancy, so I could also use Staff Cherish Necromancy to impose disadvantage. Problem is, like, Resonant Stone does that job too, because it's a charisma save. Join a bodybuilding competition. Why? Body building. Necromancy. Oh. Listen, I ADHD'd to a different. I forgot what conversation we were having.
Your case has naturally the Underdark
Completely just had no idea the context.
usual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Rhapsody and something. Yeah, there's always Rhapsody. 3 sorcerer would give me extra meta magic picks, which is why I was gonna do it. But like, I clearly don't need that. Extended and Twin is enough. I'd be picking up Quicken or Subtle. I really like Subtle. If I'm doing Beckoning Darkness stuff, I don't really care about Quicken. Nor would I care about Quicken in usual situations anyway. Yeah, maybe I change up the build and we go 4 cleric. Anything in this bag that I care for, Blurk? I could use a Sunbeam. And a Chain Lightning. Dark Vision Scrolls would save me time, but I should just stop being lazy. Alright, now I have the money to... go get Anointed and Splendor. I have 5 Flesh to Stone Scrolls. Why? Okay. EG3 Bingo should be a thing for watching challenge run streamers. I like that idea. I want to start a new BG3 run, so I want to try and get the other achievements I'm missing. Let's go, Gage. That makes me happy.
You have come far, I perceive. Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
Crusader's Mantle Cloak would be good for if I'm trying to buff up Skellies. It's a good thing to concentrate on.
Divine protectors of Baldur's Gate, hear this humble plea.
Right. Patch 7 sucks, so I need a backpack. Last achievement was Hot Day with Karlach. Mine was the Busker one. I have the Orpha camera. I don't need to carry around a bludgeoning weapon. I also do still have Adamantine Scimitar. I could usually make that work. Too much stuff in my inventory. The whole thing. Also, unsurprisingly early for me. My buddies played a lot of music on a first playthrough. Yeah, it's just something I didn't really bother to do. Bingo cards need the spaces. Kills Arabella, Sweet Talks Your Gear, launches Gnome. Ooh, those don't happen for me, like, ever. Bingo would be hard here. I really like that idea, though.
Sacrifice wealth to
We should
your
probably
deity
put together something
and
like that.
expect to receive a boon.
Oh, doing shared chat bingo on the next co-op day? That would be really cool.
The gods are ready to receive your donation.
Hang on, I forgot to actually...
As a cleric, you may sacrifice wealth to your deity and expect to receive a boon. The gods are ready to receive your donation. The amount you've offered proves your soul.
Anointed Splendor, it's +2 to saving throws for the rest of the game. This one does not go away during the Act 3 finale. Getting down, missing a thrown potion, allied NPC kills themselves, crit fail, roll with advantage, all great bingo spots. I mean, getting downed, I don't know if that would be a great one for honor mode runners. It's like, that would just be run reset. Crit failing roll with advantage, though. I like that one. Okay, Amulet of the Devout. Now, I don't care about the extra Channel Divinity charge, but getting spell save DC is, like, a thing I could benefit from, I suppose. Since there's no Damon, we don't have too much of a gold sink right now in terms of gear. Zabazigal. So I guess that's where the rest of this money's going. I'll level by walking into the guild. Not get cursed from that chest. You only get cursed from the chest if you are the one who took the gear. I didn't take the gear. My camp chest did, because I sent to camp.
Just so. Minor hindrance.
Oh, this is castrated for a moment. Yes, castrated by divinity. Uh-huh.
Quickly then.
Before you ask, I ain't got none of that plum prosecco.
I want the plum prosecco.
What can I do?
He mentioned it to the point where now I care about it. The level spell is castration by divinity. Like Gale. Ooh. Like, he's out of it. Listen, I'm thirsty. Like, I trust the bugbear opinion on what. Whoa, racist. I'm sure that not all bugbears are uncultured. I'm not sure of that at all, actually. Using Marco to break a wall seems criminal. It's advanced physical wizardry. They walk around naked because they're cultured. They're evolved. They're muscly and glistening and... What are we talking about? Who doesn't? Alright, what do I do feat-wise here? I'm thinking dual wielder. Can't think of a reason why I wouldn't do dual wielder. Like, I was gonna do 3 sorcerer, but I don't really get much from that sorcerer level. A magic initiate cleric is interesting here. That lets me take 2 cantrips I get once per long rest use of one of these. Probably take Create Water. But then I get the Medium Armor Master plus 1 to AC. That's stupid, though. Builds lying? Uh-huh. Imagine lying on the internet. I could Polearm Master. I could take a wizard level and learn Resilient Sphere. That's an option. How likely am I going to use that, though? Very unlikely. We're taking Dual Wielder. I don't want those spells prepared. I'm gonna lose my 8 because the game changed my prepared spells. No, it didn't actually. Alright, that's really weird. Wait, okay, hang on. So, buffs that require you to keep the spell prepared persist if you didn't technically unprepare the spell? Because I don't have aid prepared anymore, do I? No. But I still have my aid. So you can level up in a way where you keep buffs you shouldn't have access to anymore? I knew you could do that with respecking. I didn't know you could do that with leveling. That's stupid. How can I use that? I'm not going to take advantage of that, but that's stupid. Okay. So instead of keeping Thunderwave prepped, spells will keep Dethrone, because it's thematic. I don't need Minor Elemental. Yeah, let's summon a Diva. I really need Disguise prepared. Do Artistry of War. Ooh, I could Arcane Lock for the House of Grief. It'll be funny. Part of me wants to keep Old Person prepared so I can do a massive upcast of that. And have my ghouls start critting everyone. I prefer that idea to Artistry of War.
What are you having?
The vid where Morgana abused the path and House of Hope and make 100 Spore Zombies. No, that's something that's been known for quite a while. Just, like, what do you do with that kind of information, right? Other than make a YouTube video to kind of make more people know about it. It's not actionable, practical, because it makes every fight take forever. But yeah, it's a thing you can do. Take Magic Initiate? No, I took Dual Wielder. Actual pain to watch? Yeah, I can imagine. It's just the kind of thing where the novelty of it is the entire appeal. Because you're not doing anything efficiently. Even just moving through the map. Like, what does your UI over here even look like at that point? There's always Lucky. Lucky's kind of terrible. I don't long rest frequently, and everything provided by Lucky I can do with something else that doesn't require me to long rest and get that resource back. Also, if you reroll, this applies to a bunch of reroll mechanics. If an enemy is attacking you, and you have critical hit immunity, and you reroll their roll with Lucky, if their new roll is a crit, it will bypass your crit immunity. This happens with Lucky, this happens with Warding Flare, this happens with Cutting Words. If you reduce their roll to a 20, it bypasses your crit immunity.
Of course, my child. Within limits.
I believe with yeah, there's like one more that I'm forgetting. But yeah, Lucky, as far as how it's implemented in BG3, is not a good feat. I'm told that that's very different in tabletop. But as far as how it works in this game, it's not good. Halfling Luck. Halfling Luck reroll is your stuff, not the enemy stuff. But I guess maybe if an enemy Halfling Luck rerolled into a crit, maybe that would bypass your crit immunity, but I'm not sure. That's a circumstance I've not encountered. Armor of Agility?
Don't be shy.
I prefer that to DJ. Same base AC, adds full dex modifier. This is more AC with or without Shield of Faith, because I can always just do Shield of Faith myself. However, DJ Plate is giving me advantage on con saves. So, Armor of Agility is +2. If I wore Steel Watcher helmet with Armor of Agility, it'd be an option, but I don't have Adamantine Shield. Yeah, DJ Halfplate's better. On save advantage. I gotta figure out how I'm dealing with Mystic Carrier. Thinking. Talk to Minthara. Can we romance Minthara yet?
You wish to consult me? Orin could be anywhere. Could be anyone. Her aid. We need to watch over each other. Now, more than ever. But it is not my home anymore. When I came of age, she tried to take my... Yes. Well, that gives a great depth of meaning to the bonds I do share. I say we put the devil from our minds and trust in ourselves. I am glad you recognize it is already living up. He is rather fond of himself. If he truly intends to be the savior of Baldur's Gate, Ketheric was reliant on his god instead of his own strength, and Orin does not understand power and control. I am reluctant to get when we have all 3 Netherstones and control the its influence on you. I will. You wish to consult me?
And maybe we don't get to romance Minty because we it's harder to get approval with her in the route where you actually side with her because you don't get the bug where you can just max out her approval by giving her your inventory and taking it back. We'll see. I'm thinking. I need to actually do the quest for the Create Undead Ring. That does mean I need to destroy all of the jars. Minthara is the only person who could be taken by Orin. Because Gale is dead, I am Lae'zel, and Halsin is dead.
You wish to consult me? Good.
So, sorry, Grub. The orphan camp. Yenna's there. Yenna's who's taken if there's no, alternatives. So by putting Minthara in my active party, I'm gonna force it to be Yenna.
Are you real? Is it really you? You have to help. She's coming.
I guess I can't get the ability drain off now.
Take me.
Look at... Hush, hush. The murder lord demands a... No. But the dream... No. There.
Or accept.
I forgot about Baltash. I wasn't prepared for that mentally. Was that nothing? Nothing. It's Gortash as you've always seen him. Don't worry about that. Ability drain stays? It does. I meant to ability drain Orin's dexterity once to lower her initiative by 1 point, but I forgot. And it's off the table now. That's okay. Grub's still alive because we met her in the sewers? No, no. Grub's, I spacebarred through the dialogue, but Orin was talking about, while impersonating Yenna, how tried to make me eat Grub. Grub's already dead. Unfortunately. Looking away and I had the stream muted, look back for 1 second, Gortash is bald. And then your pants were around your ankles, and yeah, it's a whole thing, Gage, I get it.
I only survived Orin's sadistic games because she allowed me to. Even if we find her soon, I doubt the child Yenna will be in one piece.
The One Piece?
A disparate collection of She is intelligent, strong, and capable as both a leader and a fighter. An impressive woman. It is a shame that she devotes all of her talents and experience to the futile cause of the Harpers. Their devotion to preserving balance is pathetic.
She's kind of spitting. Better to strive for change than balance.
Precisely. Preservation and balance are an excuse for inaction and stagnation.
She's right.
There are organizations like the Harpers in every realm and every culture. I despise all of them. A mistake. When you...
She's so real for that. There's something I wanted to do. I'm so scatterbrained today, it sucks. Also, eating food is a thing I wanted to do too. Criticizing the Thames. Oh, I remember. Before going to the sewers, I want to deal with Dolor. No, actually. Yes, actually. You'd finally do a run where I recruit Minthara, because she real as fuck for that. Minthara is evil. She's responsible for atrocities, and she makes no apologies for it. But she's also very emotionally intelligent. She is insightful. She is empathetic. And she's just got really interesting takes on various characters. Like, her analysis of all the companions, spot on. Every single case. Cannot fix her? No. You can only make her worse.
What do I think of Lord Gortash's still?
This is a case for adamantine. You hold that for now. There, Clippy, you giving a rundown of this build? Not gonna lie, I don't think I fully understand what's going on here, but it's working so well. I should update the build command. Hang on. Edit build Necromancy Wizard 6 War Cleric 4 Draconic Sorcerer 2 build? Yes. We all are technically builds. So the idea is at level 6 of Necromancy School, wizards get this passive called Undead Thralls, and it makes it so your Animate Dead summons get your proficiency modifier as a bonus to their damage. So at level 9 and higher, that's +4. They also get extra HP, and whenever you cast Animate Dead, you get one more of whatever you summoned. So, more quantity and quality. Respect from the build when I got it affected me. That's just that's an interesting sentence, you know? That did work out the way I hoped it wouldn't. So it's because combat didn't start right away. I can paralyze him, we're still fine. Oh. Holy shit. Man rolled a 2. Simply manifest.
I will ascend.
Well. Okay.
Time to strike.
How are you still uncanny dodging, you cheating fuck? Wouldn't uncanny dodge the claws, would uncanny dodge dethrone. Okay. Cool, man. Sure.
We should find this candle hallow place and test the password.
Master Men's confirmed. The barrels are
Red. Hit, target survives, guess it's time for a speed pot. Why do I feel attacked by that? Oh, landed the 2-turn stun? Okay. Yeah, they're getting my undead thralls damage. The saving Baldur's Gate looks more like invading. Listen. These undead pay their taxes just like any Baldurian. Just they also eat people, I guess. Can you abuse the gloves because you're summoned immunity? They don't get immunity, they get, resistances, but yes, I can. The problem is my Myrmidon and Us and Shovel would not be immune. But as long as I don't use those. And my Diva, which I didn't actually summon the Diva.
Master Mensley is confirmed. The barrels are ready.
Should name the ghouls? Yeah. Manfred, Womanfred, Enbyfred, and Fred. Those are the ghouls.
Goodness me, there's a lot to organize.
I am fury. I am death.
Now, where is my good hat? I waited the kids were playing dress up.
Wanted to heal this ghoul. So, did that. Camera! So upset. Oh, and you're stunned too. Never heard your voice get that loud before. Oh, sorry. This many chances for paralysis is kind of broken. Just between that and the Myrmidon 2-turn stun, and I could put Shield of Thralls on all of these, it's just like nobody gets to take turns except for me. That's pretty good. I actually became Marcus. Yeah.
I crave blood.
The approach, would you like to be more than a common murderer? Remove.
Maybe I stick with Adamantine long term so I could, flip bones. No. Here's what I do. Here's what I do. This.
Assume nothing.
Want to do Beckoning Darkness stuff, but Abyss Beckoners. Yeah. They are all immune. My poor combat log. That's gonna get real annoying. I'll toggle that on when I need it. I get con save advantage with Spear of Evening as long as I stand somewhere dark. That's an option. Alright, I need my money. I'll wear the Mighty Cloth for a bit. Combat log becoming combat ledger. Strider for them. Zone of Shield of Thralls available for them. So I can't control them and make them drink elixirs, but I can throw elixirs at them. So let's see what they need. Demon Spirit gives them resistance to everything except Psychic. So do I throw a Psychic resist elixir at them? Means I don't need Circle of Bones anymore either. Forgot about the extra. I should give them all mage armor too. Alright, immune to poison, resists everything else. They have dark vision. They do. Okay. 17 AC. It's not bad. Definitely not bad. Using Abyss Beckoners like to live dangerously too. Well, the reason why I'm using them, Ansel, is ghouls are immune to the downsides of Abyss Beckoners. I'll show you. See the one that failed? See how it's not doing anything different? Doesn't affect ghouls negatively. So, no downside.
Objective noted.
Intended? How they've always worked. I don't know if the Mummy Lord is immune. It'd be unfortunate if it's not. We'll find out though.
Without delay.
Fucking way. Alright, Fred, move.
Blackets will be done.
war has read.
We're gonna become an unholy assassin. Getting ballast armor helps for if we do ever switch back to skeletons. Then we could paralyze someone, stand next to them to impose vulnerability, and then all the skeletons file in and just start auto-critting the vulnerable target. 4 normal ghouls, 4 from Dense Macabre, Shovel, us, an elemental, scratch more, you can summon. There's lots more. I have 5 ghouls from Dense Macabre. You can't have Shovel and Scratch at the same time. But I could have an Elemental or a Myrmidon. I could have 2 Lesser Elementals. I could have a Diva. I could have a Shadow from the Shadow Lantern. I could have the Spiders from the Spider Hole in the beginning of the game. I haven't used them yet. I could have Flaming Sphere, I could have Spiritual Weapon, I could have a Mage Hand. Are Divas better than Cambions? Basically, yeah. But I don't get to choose. The only one who gets to choose their planar ally is a Cleric. Cleric can choose Diva, Cambion, or Djinn. There's a scroll for a Diva that anyone can use one time, but wizards can scribe it to be able to use it, you know, whenever they want. And then the Infernal Rapier from Will's quest line lets you get a Cambion. There's no item that gives you a Diva. Or, excuse me, a Djinn, rather. Beastmaster, Necro, you could have 4 Flying Ghouls. Macabre, 5. Shovel, Elemental, Rapier Summon. Yeah, you can have a lot.
Approach, aspirant.
His
You took this spirit's life.
I already mentioned the Shadow Lantern. And I have it in Shadowheart's inventory right now. Yeah, I already said it out loud before you typed it. That's what I'm saying.
I know you. Do
spare no.
Devour? No. Go prone.
Someone will stop you, Ballast. When they do, I hope it hurts.
How'd you miss? What do you mean miss?
What? Please stop.
How are you missing?
Chains on, coward.
Sorry.
It's so obnoxious. Just the missing. I hate it.
Citizen, stop this at once.
Mention Mage Hand? I did. All the murder Valeria was an inside job. Necro, you can also control these ghouls. I mean, no, I don't have control over them. The blue ones are the ones I summoned that I have control over. The green ones are the Dance Macabre ones.
Ow! What? Please stop.
victory awaits.
Try me without these chains on, coward.
Develop. I'm sorry.
Citizen, stop this at once!
I'm trying. I'm trying to stop it. I'm not trying to draw this out. I guess I should be casting Bless. Most lines I've ever heard from Valeria in this fight. Yeah, this is the most I've ever missed Valeria in this fight.
What? Please stop.
Okay. Paralysis.
Behold,
His most...
I but with this at the portfolio.
Enough waiting.
Put the amulet in my inventory, right? Okay.
Honor or outrage?
Why are you on fire? What happened to you? How are you on fire? You're healed now.
Proceeding.
Okay, let's put on our vendor gear. That is the pointy hat. That is the ring of geniality.
I offer you instruments which will aid in enacting your
Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, I guess. Okay, gimme. Gimme. Let's not gimme to that. Yeah, if these ghouls did piercing damage, man. The Devour is still slashing, right? It's all slashing.
This will be done.
DJ half plate. So now that I have Assassin of Ball Cowl, I don't need to keep C Invis prepared anymore. I'm thinking. There we go. You can pickpocket the Echo in the first cutscene and skip all this. Not optimal, but it's funny. Pocket the Echo. You can't pickpocket a Bozzygal at all. I'm not sure you're
Quickly then.
referring to. Most XP optimal way of dealing with Rugen and the others went with the crate. Resolving it in a way that allows you to kill Rugen and Ollie yourself, and then also retain access to the Iron Flask. So there's a few ways of doing that. But yeah, that.
My eyes grow heavy. Best to make.
I don't need see invis prepped anymore. Because I can cast it from the cowl. What do I put in instead? I should carry around Dimension Door scrolls. That would be wise. I guess I could get away with using a diva as long as I don't keep it near me. Visibility. Roop smuggling. Bit I saw over the blood clone of you in the cutscene in Saravok has the Echo's inventory pickpocketed by switching characters. First I've heard of this. What patch was this on? Also, it sounds like a strat that would require multiplayer. But I'm curious. As long as we're getting the chest from the boss and also fight the beholder, right? Well, yeah, the reason why you care about the chest is to be able to fight the spectator. Look it up and come back. Cool. I didn't have the key. I didn't loot it. Duh. I do have all 10 Karabasan's gifts. It's a state for access to the hand crossbow +2, maybe? I need money again to get the statue commissioned. I guess I should save Volo too. Do I have Ice Storm? Do I know Ice Storm? Ice Storm scroll. The Cone of Cold works. I do have Ice Storm scrolls. Cool. I don't super need Dark Vision prepped anymore either. Fine. The throne being once per long rest is annoying. Wish it was once per short rest. If I go sleep, do a big sleep upcast. Like 6th level sleep, 64 HP. I could panty cast that shit. This patch 7 spawn on YouTube short, and I like it. Yeah, absolutely.
First up is how to shop from the Echo of Abaza. First up is how to shop.
I absolutely hate this UI. Also, for reference, this channel is terrible for information. So I'm sure whatever the original source of this explained it better. But I'll watch it without audio. Yeah, get to the point. It's a short and you're somehow not providing the information. Ungroup your party, send dialogue character, progressors you want to come over. Assassin. Okay. So that's cool information. Could have explained it in 5 seconds instead of however the fuck that long that was, but thank you for bringing that to my attention, Macintosh Entire. That's cool tech. In every video I want to watch, please only have 5 views. Be some random fellow from India. Just assumes I'm not stupid, please. Please! Please! Like, imagine if informational content was meant to be informational. The world-shattering shit. Playing an Eldritch Blast build, not sure which multi's better early. I'm level 5 right now. So, you have no reason to multi at level 5. Like, that's the thing. You can, but multi-classing for the sake of multi-classing is usually just going to make you weaker. Just keep that in mind. Level 5 is the first level where Eldritch Blast is actually good. So at that point, you're likely to be pure Warlock. You could be, you know, 2 Warlock, 3 Rogue, have Assassin levels, bonus action hide, all that. That's pretty good for a level 5 multi-class, but don't worry about it at level 5. How to install Windows 11 without the bloatware, 3 minutes long, showing how to use global, not US. It was a modern YouTuber, be 20 minutes of random bullshit before they get to it, with 2 sponsors, and like a tier list on installation methods, and a link to their other video that's completely unrelated. I mentioned I fucking hate YouTubers. That's, and for reference, that's a generalization. Not every YouTuber does that, but no, systemically. Just gonna try to make all the ghouls invisible this way, but
Action, not reaction. One true way.
see how the reactor's a little mate.
Comes in many forms. This man has tried to divide us with his lies, but no more. Today we will have justice. Today this man will
How do we live in a world where short-form content's the most popular it's ever been, yet every guide is bloated and every ad is 2 minutes long? Capitalism, baby. Not a glitch, it's a feature.
I am fury.
What I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna be toxic. We're gonna put a haste spore grenade down. Right about here. I'm gonna Artistry of War. Bye. I got an ad. Thanks for the prime in the 6 months mark. I appreciate it, man. So this school, I'll just drink a speed pot. Cool accuracy, man.
Victory awaits.
Did I forget to prepare bless? I was supposed to. I sure did forget.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Fine.
Ha 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 ha, I got an ad, ha 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 ha.
Actually just blocking the haste force. How were you missing?
Swift and lethal.
Okay. Her relationship with Pan Am now. I don't know. Why were you looking at her bent over the car? Hey, this guy would be dead if my ghouls hadn't missed everything. Wait, help? Help. Now you're up. Fuck, fine. I'm always attracted to non-romance options, like why is Claire the sexiest person in NC? Claire is great because Claire has a good personality and isn't built as an achievement for the player to unlock. Blonde person with like real wants and backstory and agency and, you know, actual attractive human.
I will ascend.
Yes, I'm of the opinion that the cyberpunk romance is the only one that's even approaching, like, acceptable to me is Judy, and even then it's like, Like, they forgot to give River a personality. Carrie should not be in a relationship, he should be in therapy. And Pan Am is very clearly aimed at the dude bro customers. Probably a hot take. Since I'm ahead in the turn order, I don't need to worry about giving them any resistances or anything. cool with Demon Spirit, you can see the edge of the aura. That's very helpful, actually. Fuck him up. Oh, I don't think that one went through the spore. Yeah, that one didn't. Making them attack twice by putting haste spore grenades. Don't think you're wrong, Silver Mets Pain. So did I, Jester. Like, that doesn't mean there's not an appeal to it. It's just like, it's what happened. You don't hit. Okay, you hit. Fools can heal though, so it's fine. You...
Time to strike.
Doesn't guarantee damage. Oh, I totally missed that one. You're attacking the gate? What are they doing? Why are they attacking the gate? Distance thanks to Demon Spirit. Critical miss. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Paralysis there, good stuff. Forgot that was the one he speed fought on, so lethargic. Nice. Alright, now nobody run to the fire. Everybody stay right here. Like how I said nobody run into the fire, and I immediately run into the fire. Alright. Need bless prepared instead of silence. So I can bless my summons, so their hit rate isn't completely shit. Only mostly shit. This school is injured. Shield of Thrall's on it. Gotta practice for the hitless run, not 7 fire. Yeah, Kaylee. I need to build better habits. I just zone out. I fight now. Still working on Cazador's area.
Look, Mama, look! It's so pretty!
Things like that is why I never think I'll try a hitless run. It's something that I'm probably gonna, because I expect to reset a lot on that run. I'm probably gonna have 2 runs going concurrently when I'm doing that. Like, we'll have some days assigned for the hitless and some for not. I'll have to do some structured scheduling there. Ooh, what the fuck? How were you there? Okay, one of my ghouls has been stuck back here for an indeterminate time. Gotta go get it. Poor guy. This one, do you think I'll play rogue like Elliot Trust else? No, I specifically want to play a different class. My plan is Shadow Monk. As a lot of the strats will carry over to Shadow Monk. Like, the idea is I don't want to replicate Haley's run. I want to use her challenge rules, complete it myself. There will be a lot of strat overlap. I think that's to be expected, but I plan on doing it as a Shadow Monk. Yeah, also has evasion, also has bonus action hide. A big thing Monk has that Arcane Trickster doesn't is silence. And that opens up a couple of strats. Some insanely risky things, but there's a lot of potential payoff there. Like, if I'm sufficiently careful, I could get the Silver Sword on the hitless run before Act 3, which would be some extra consistency for the Zathis if I opted to go that route. Other things. Shadow Monk unarmed or weapon. Shadow Monk. Sometimes unarmed, sometimes weapon. Like asking a person warm weather clothes or cold weather clothes. I don't know, man. Depends on the weather.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
Enemies with Devil's Sight with Dark Shroud does not work? Yes. A lot of enemies in the House of Hope. A lot of enemies in the House of Grief. Well, all enemies in the House of Grief. And then a lot of enemies in the House of Hope. So. Some enemies in the Gauntlet of Shar. Mr. Quag, how would like him, Mr. Hands? I think I like Mr. Hands. Like, he's a scumbag, but he's a scumbag with tact, and he has redeeming qualities. I think I like Mr. Hands. Sixth level Bless is 8 targets. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One of the ghouls left out. Should have done extended spell on that. Hey, that action refreshed. Nice. Hashtag bless. Darkest Sisters in Act 2 ignore you in darkness if you don't wear the Eversight ring. Weird, but it works. That's very strange.
Time to strike.
Under 35 XP for 5 HP rat. Why? Late game scaling. I forgot to turn on Demon Spirit, didn't I?
I will ascend.
Little bro over there is a little stuck. He's just confused. Yeah, we're talking about the Fixer and Monk. I'm not sure who you're talking about, Turbo. Want this ghoul to heal. Although it wasn't on. This is cool. Move.
ancient path.
Do me a favor, just Google. I don't know if I want to Google questionable things whilst I'm streaming, Grego. You know. A lot of very uncomfy pictures. Whoosh. Whatever we're talking about, I have no idea. I'm just gonna keep it that way. Go to sleep. That's effective.
Brackets will be done. Unseen. You saw. Action, not reaction. Objective noted. Necrotic magic. Impossible to miss. Brackets will be done. Into the shadows. Assume nothing. Proceeding. Curious.
Forgot that I have to see this back. Cave. Awkward. Nice crit. 40 damage, shocking grasp. Oh yeah, I have Arco. Yeah. It's thick.
Victory awaits.
Summons are body blocking each other. This is quite tedious to manage.
The ring's been great, but I don't know this language. Without delay.
I get rid of all my slashing throwables. Hey, you. Why are you over there? Alright, so the werewolves in the next room, my summons can't damage them. That will be an issue. Kind of. Kind of an issue.
Into the shadows.
Looking closer, the ring slot.
Undetected.
Analysis. Love that. Try not to forget that flying ghouls can jump as well. Be absolute hell, but recasting Enhanced Leap on them would be a wise move. Immune to non-magical slashing, but we got the thunder damage, baby. With Gortash for the first time on Sunday. Very annoyed about all the resistance force immunity in particular. Pretty clean fight overall. Well done. Our lose stage fright is toxic and I love it. Paralyzed. Can't really capitalize on that. I guess I'll have to be the one to capitalize on that. So the Dance Macabre ghouls attack off of their strength. So I guess the way to buff them would be to throw Cloud Giant at them. They have it for 10 turns. Helps their accuracy, helps their damage.
Victory awaits.
It's a rat too. Those two can't decide what to do, so they're just gonna wait out the timer. One damage at a time. Oh, 3 on that one. Not shrieking anymore? I'm not. Oh no. Dance party. Yeah, I have to kill these guys myself. This also means my summon army is going to be useless against Cazador. There's more werewolves in there, and then Cazador himself has the same immunity. Well, we're not fighting him right now anyway. Probably not today. I'm a little tired. A little bit eepy.
There are some scuffs to show its age.
That emote. I love that.
Elevator lies ready to carry you back.
Coffee. Oh, a little bit. I'm out of coffee. We're going for comedy. It's just because I thought it'd be funny to do this to him. Literally no other reason. Nice crit. Serious and polarizing question: at what point in the holiday season is it acceptable to start drinking peppermint mocha lattes? Right now. Starting right now. As long as you get me one. Alright, Leroic dead. They made him an absolute meme in patch 7. Like, his legendary reaction used to be separate from a reaction. So if you hit him, no matter how many times you did it, if he was able to react, like, as in not crowd controlled, he would just keep retorting, and it was awesome. He was already easy, because this throw him prone and then fuck him up strat still worked, but you don't even have that anymore, so I just don't respect the fight anymore. I just throw him on his ass and end it. Nice accuracy. Should have cast Bless. Do it next round. Or will I? And the crit. Alright. Them all into Mind Sanctuary. Get in at 2. Five. So fire myrmidons are stupid. They'll haste themselves, and then they'll see the Mind Sanctuary and be like, oh, that's a positive effect. So then they'll warp in. Then they'll go lethargic, because they already had haste on them, so. Did I forget to turn on Demon Spirit again? Totally did. Hey, Aaliyah, thank you for the $7. I really appreciate it. Where do you get the ghouls from? Which ones? Flying dudes? Casting Animate Dead. Depending on what level spell slot you use on Animate Dead, you get different options. At level 3, you get skeletons or zombies. If you upcast that into a 4th level slot, you get 3 of that kind instead of 1. And then at 5th level, you get ghouls or flying ghouls. And 6th level, you get 3 ghouls or 3 flying ghouls. I'm a Necromancer subclass wizard, so instead of... Basically, whenever I cast Animate Dead, I get 1 more of whatever I picked. Down to the club. Cat in my lap. He's very cat. You stun my ghoul. Use the mummy ring? Yes. I haven't gotten it yet. I have to complete the Mystic Carrion questline, and I can't bring Undead to fight Mystic Carrion. not only is he immune to basically everything they'd be doing, but he will wrest control from me, use them against me. So I just haven't done that yet. So I don't know if the mummy's immune to demon spirit madness. Might be, might not be. Find out. Yeah, thank you again, Aaliyah. Switch my concentration to less. Faith.
Time to strike.
Nice crit. It's very satisfying. Okay, maybe they needed the bless. Alright, that was galaxy brained actually. Disengage into the Mind Sanctuary, use an action. Or no. One spell, Shock and Grasp. But Wizard doesn't have extra attack. But Sorcerer doesn't have extra attack. But Cleric doesn't have extras. That's Tutor Stone. Yeah, we got Demon Spirit. We tank those. And they're still well within range for me to heal them off with aid. How long before I go back to skeletons? Let's go. Cool army wins. Interesting combination of gear. I bet a lot of people haven't used these items together. You know, you never really see a Beckoner's used much, but Dark Justiciar or Half-Plate doesn't get enough love. Extra text from Paw, be the Redditor, got him. Like, this armor's just good. Even if you're not fulfilling the Shield of Faith condition for Shard's protection, it's still a 17 AC medium armor that gives you advantage on stealth and advantage on con saves. Like, it gives you Shard's Aegis for 1 use of Shield of Faith per long rest, and you can only self-cast it. So instead, I'm using my sorcerer features to twin Shield of Faith, cover myself and one of my ghouls. But, it's nice. I have 2 damage reduction, advantage on my con saves, and with Helm of Baldurin, Ring of Protection, I could switch to Cloak of Protection. Yeah, I should. Because I currently have +7 to con saves. +7 in advantage means that I only fail a DC 10 if I roll a 3. But if I switch from Cloak of Displacement to Cloak of Protection, it's +8. Now I only fail if I roll double once. But I can actually still stick with Cloak of Displacement, because what we can go do is I can go get the Umberly Bless. I haven't had the statue commissioned yet. That'll be replacing it. The sun's going down. I can get the Umberly Bless, and that's minimum +1 to my saving throws. So, leaving me at +8 and advantage on con saves, with only 8 con.
Sorry.
And that puts me in a very good position to be able to take hits without worrying about my concentration. Gave a rotten banana. Just like high school. Decay'zel received condition Bless. Yeah, so minimum +8. It can roll up to +11. So even in situations where I end up DC 13 by taking more damage than I imagined I would, that covers that. Silver Sword is not something I think I'll be using too much of. What if I Flail of Ages? Okay, here's another thing that could be good with skeletons. If I Flail of Ages and apply addition that way. Do I finally use Flail of Ages Acid? Just make acid surfaces somewhat easily?
Need something for defense? Or maybe offense? Either way, I've got what you need.
I can apply Chilled this way. So if I go Drake Throat Cold on my Skelly weapons, that's an option. Kind of want to do that just for the novelty of I never use this weapon. You can't Elemental Age and Draconic Elemental Weapon on the same weapon, can you? Suppose we could find out. I gotta buy the flail. Or steal it. It's not worth that much. I could probably steal it. Easy. Just roll a 20. Forgot I did take Dual Wielder. Flail of Ages Marco is kind of a fun combo. Staff of Cherished Necromancy is gonna take Flail of Ages' spot, I think. But fun. I guess the min-maxed Skelly combo would be if I wanted them to benefit from Demon Spirit Madness, I would be concentrating on calm emotions. Guess I'd be doing something like Flail of Ages, Alarlu, Polished Armor for Aura of Murder, stand next to a target, shriek, paralyze them, hit them with shield, and then 4 skellies with Drakethroat Cold on their bows. That's a cool option. Yeah, I'll mess around more with this next session. Sun's going down, and I think that's helping making me tired. So, short stream, I know, only 6.5 hours, but we got into the meat of Act 3. Why do I have a window of my own stream? Oh, I was lurking somewhere else, right. I was like, why do I don't watch myself? Yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Lazy is still on, only 3.5 hours in. Longtime friend of mine, Lazy Data, is on his first playthrough of BG3. He is in Act 3. Talented, really talented build crafter. One of the people who motivated me to want to start doing this. So, nothing but high praise. No story spoilers while you're over there. But gameplay talk is welcome. If you have my emotes, feel free to jiggle. If you have Lazy's emotes, which some of the long-time people here probably do. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. I'll be talking to Mark about when we're resuming the duo run. Maybe expect that at some point this week, though no confirmed day yet. Y'all have a good one. Bye-bye.